Hello? Hello. How's it going, everyone? How's it going? Happy Wednesday, happy time zone. Hello. Hello, Void. Hello, Chameleon. Hello, Biddy. Hello, Bloops. Hello, Celestis. Hello, Imagine Wagons. Hello, Pillar. Hello, Kranger. Hello, Macedon. Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? Trying to find your wallet. That's freaking terrifying. Please go check your car first. Hello, Wisp. Hello. Go check your car. I know you said that you, like, don't know if you had dropped it in like, or you forgot it in your classroom or something, but hello, Chum. Hello. Yeah, go check your car first if you think that you may have dropped it there. Literally check everywhere that it, like, closest to you. Like, in, like, the, like, best case scenario. Worst case scenario, it is in fact in class. Hello, Schlippy. What is this about year-old milk? Oh, okay. I think that the title is a little bit more concerning than it actually is. It's chocolate powder, the Nesquik powder. Nesquik chocolate milk powder. You basically, like, you scoop it up and you put it in the milk. The milk itself was not a year old. I think it would have evaporated by that time. I don't think that year-old milk would still be existing. It would probably evaporate. But the chocolate powder, the Nesquik chocolate powder, is from, it says best before October 2024. So it is over a year old. Was it still sealed? No. It was not sealed. It was not sealed. It was in the pantry. And I was really craving chalky milk. And I was like, oh, fuck yeah. Some Nesquik powder. I'll make myself some chocolate milk. Hello, Gonzo. Hello. So I like, I looked at the tin and, I was like, maybe I should check the date on this. I don't know how long this has been in here. And it said best before October 2024. And I was like, It smells fine. It smells fine. Let's give it a try. And then I did. And it tasted fine. So I think I'm not sick now. So I guess it's all okay. It's not in the car. Fuck, no, Bloops. Shoot. Can you call the school? Can you, like, call the school? Maybe, oh, frick. You could try calling the school, maybe. I don't know if there's anyone there at that point, but that sucks. Oh, you're still at school. Okay. You could probably... Oh, well, hopefully you can find it. Powders aren't really expired. They just lose potency. Well, that's good. I assume that, like, as long as it doesn't get, like, humid, it doesn't get any humidity to it, then I think that I'm okay. But yeah. And there was no like humidity to it, so I think it was fine. Hey, equivalent! You're so jet lagged. Yeah, I don't doubt it. How was your trip? How was it? I hope you had a good time. I remember there was hot chocolate powder in my pantry that expired in 2014, so it's gone in the garbage now. Oh, okay, yeah, 2014, over 10 years ago, I would probably also not chance it. Yeah. Expiration date is a government conspiracy, I tell you. I don't think it's a conspiracy as much as it is just them covering their ass in case someone decides to eat something that's, like, really old and then tries to come for the company and is like, hey, I ate this and it made me really sick. And then they could just be like, well, did you eat it after the best buy date? And then they were like, yeah. And they'll be like, well, then that's not our problem. You know what I mean? Yeah, expiration is not the same as best before. Expiration means that it is more than likely definitely expired. Best before means that it's probably okay if you eat it before this date, but it will not be as good as if you ate it, you know, before that date. But it's definitely a thing about them covering their asses, honestly. Hello, Leaps. Hello. It can get humidity easily out, however. Yes, if it's not properly sealed, absolutely. I was very lucky. As said, it was still very powdery. I smelled it. I checked the consistency of the powder. Everything was a-okay. I had no problems. Too short, but being home with my happy cat is assuaging my my end. Oh, that's good. I'm glad. My sad. Okay, well, I'm glad, equivalent. I'm glad. Hello, Cooksy. Hello, hello. That's one of the reasons some restaurants and stores don't give out food for homeless. Someone got hurt and sick eating the food, they can sue. Ah, I suppose so. I guess so, yeah. But, yeah. Yeah, I suppose so. That does make sense. I guess that does make sense. But, like, I mean, they can check their, like, I don't know, their foods. If they're about to go bad, what they could do, they could be like, hey, this is going bad in like 2 days. Please take it right now. Eat it right now. It's going bad in 2 days. And like, then it's up to them to eat it within 2 days. I don't know. I feel like there's so much food waste, man. There is so much food waste. And I think it's like horrible and terrible that we're not just giving it away to people that genuinely need it. Like, you know that it's gonna fucking... You know that it's gonna, like, expire. You know no one is gonna fucking, like, buy it. Because people that have money to buy things are not gonna buy something that expires in 2 days. I know myself, when I go to the store, and, hello, Calamity, hello. When I go to the store, and I go, say, to the bakery, or I go to the meat aisle or whatever to, like, grab some food, I check the dates. And if it's going to expire in like 3 days, or let's say it says like, packaged like a week ago and then expires in like 3 days. But then the exact same thing next to it was packaged today and it expires in a week. I'm probably going to grab the fresher one than the one that is expiring 3 days. You know what I mean? And I feel like a lot of people do the same thing. It tastes or has better texture guaranteed until those dates. Yeah. That's for sure. Absolutely it, Schlippy, for sure. Hello, Ghost. Hello. Homeless shelter, excuse me. Homeless shelters and food banks work really well, at least where I live. Man, I'm sure that we have shelters here or around here and like food banks, but like they're not very common, or maybe I just don't know where the heck they are. I know that you can donate, like furniture and toys and books and stuff like that. You can donate all that stuff. I just don't know where to go to donate like the foods and the canned goods and stuff. Some supermarkets use bleach on their trash to block homeless people from taking it. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard of that. I'll take the ones closer to expiring because of the whole food waste thing. That's honestly very good of you to do, Schlippy. The reason that I don't do that is because I've been burned in the past and I've taken one that was close to expiring, but I think that it had expired because it was a yogurt. It was like one of those like parfaits that the store makes like in-house. And they basically put like yogurt and they put some fruits in it. And then they got like little granola in a separate container that you can then dump into the yogurt. And it said that it was supposed to expire the day after. And I was like, oh, yeah, whatever, man. Like you could see the juices of the little berries, the mixed fruit, was like kind of floating on top of the yogurt, but I was like, yeah, that's normal. It's just the fruit that's the condensation's just going into the yogurt. Whatever, I'll just mix it up and it's gonna be fine. No, it wasn't fine. It tasted sour. It was fucking disgusting. But it was supposed to expire the day after. It was technically supposed to be fine the day that I grabbed it and ate it. Thankfully, I didn't get sick. I did not get sick, but no, I didn't smell it. It just tasted really off. I don't know if it's the reason I couldn't smell it was because there was the mix of the fruits as well as the granola that was all in it. So like, I guess the mix kind of just didn't, it may have covered up any smell it might have had, but it tasted sour. And yogurt, vanilla yogurt with berries and granola is not supposed to taste sour. Let me tell you that. Thankfully, I didn't get sick, but it was most definitely not good anymore. It tasted bad. Food banks don't really like food donations due to cost of storing and tracking. Easier for them to donate money since they can get food cheaper and track it better. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. It's still just a real shame because there's like, it's hard to figure out what would be a good solution for like food waste, especially from when it comes to like when it comes to like restaurants and stuff like that. Dude, when I worked at Subway, the amount of like bread that we'd have to like throw out was ridiculous. Ridiculous. And when I asked my manager, or no, it wasn't, my manager didn't mind. It was the I guess the franchise owner, because it was like a franchise, right? Like this guy owned like I think 5 Subways in the area, and he did not want us to bring any bread home. He didn't want us to bring any cookies home or any bread home or anything like that. He's like, no, either you use it again the morning after, or you throw it out. You're not bringing it home. It was like, fucking what? Okay. It's stealing. Yeah, exactly. But what difference does it make if it was gonna get tossed anyway? If it was gonna get tossed, just let me take it home, bro.
Wow. 3 months already?
Holy heck! Thank you so much, Dark Knight. Thank you so much for 3 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hello, God King. Hello, hello. It's not neither of the Lost and Founds. I'm so sorry, Bloops. Yeah, I hope that you can get it. Genuinely hope so. Fingers crossed. McDonald's is the same. They'd rather toss it than let employees take it home. Freaking ridiculous, man. If I can't profit off it, you can't have it. Yeah, exactly. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Like, you're not profiting off of it anyway if you're tossing it out, man. If I just left it at home, I mean, like, no, that's the best case scenario, though, Bloops. Like, yeah, you panicked and ran around and looked for it for a little bit. But if it's at home, that's great. Capitalism is hell. That reminds me of the time that I thought I lost my wallet, like, on the metro, on the subway. Turns out I had actually just dropped it in my closet. But because I couldn't find it, it was like on the floor. It was on the floor of my bedroom closet. And I was looking everywhere. I was looking in my bag. I was looking in my purse. I was looking like everywhere. It like, oh, did I drop it on my bed somewhere? Did I drop it under my clothes? Like where is? I could not find it. So I was like, I for sure just dropped it in the metro accidentally. So I called up my bank. I called up my credit card. I called up all of that. And I was like, okay, cancel all my cards. Please send me new cards. I lost my wallet, blah, blah, blah. They're like, sure thing. Everything's canceled. Don't you worry. I was like, cool. How'd you get off the train then? My train pass was in my phone, flippy phone thingy. My train pass was not in my wallet. But yeah, so like I had the yeah, exactly equivalent. So the day after I had made all those calls and had all my cards canceled, I go into my closet to get some clothes. I see like a little black square on the ground. And I'm like, what the hell is that? I lean over to pick it up and it's my wallet. And everything was in there. My cards were in there. Everything was in there. I was like, fucking hell, man. I just canceled everything. And now all of these cards are just no good anymore. But I mean, it's annoying. It's absolutely annoying. But at least it's not stolen. And at least it's not lost. You know what I mean? Yours is bright yellow and covered in Pikachu. It is very identifiable, very easily identifiable, Bloops. I really do hope you find it. Some of my family members have the eye tags on their wallets now because of that. That's probably a good thing to have, Calamity, yeah. Did the same thing, but in my car since the cards are dark blue. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, so I make sure to, like, really check everywhere now. I have not lost my wallet since, so. Thankfully, I've not lost my wallet since. And hopefully it doesn't happen again, because that was a situation I very much did not enjoy. Did not enjoy. Oh, also, completely off topic, but today I am attempting multi-streaming to Twitter. I mentioned it the other day. I had like a year of like premium with Twitter, and I canceled it like a few months ago. I canceled it a few months ago. And but it's still on. It's still live until like June of this year. So I was like, fuck it. Let me give this live thing a try. Hello, Kumaru. Let me give this Twitter live thing a try, because fucking Twitter, man. When I post my live posts, like I will post like, oh hey guys, I'm live. Come check out my Twitch. I don't post my link because of course we know that like Twitter doesn't like when you post a link in your post, so I don't do that anymore. Just say, hey, go check out my Twitch. I do that, and no one sees it. The visibility is absolutely throttled. It is completely throttled. Twitter's just like, oh, you want to send traffic away from the website? Haha, nope. Like chokes your visibility. So I'm trying something else that people have recommended, and they're like, hey, just go live on Twitter, and people get notified instead that they have gone live on Twitter, and just redirect them to your Twitch. And I was like, okay, because apparently on Twitter you can prevent people from chatting. So to anyone who's actually watching on Twitter, I don't even know if it's actually fucking working, I'll be honest. If I go to my Twitter right now, it says I'm live, but I don't know. I don't see the stream itself. I have no fucking clue where the stream is. I'm gonna be so honest. My Twitter says that I'm live, but I don't know what it looks like. I have no fucking clue what it looks like. I don't know if I'm showing up on the live on X thing. No friggin' idea. Oh yeah, there it is. Alphena is hosting. Yeah, there it is. Okay, it's on the side there. All right, cool. You didn't get notified? Well, there you go. I don't freaking know, man. But it says that I'm live. It says that I'm hosting. It says that I'm hosting, and so yeah. It is supposed to assist with visibility. And you can turn off the chat. So I did that. So if anyone is on Twitch, if anyone's on Twitter and attempting to watch on Twitter, I have the chat turned off because I cannot manage 2 chats at once, and I do not want to subject my mods to managing 2 chats at once. So just come over here, guys. Just come on over here. Come on over here. It's the better way to interact with the stream, you guys. It's the better way. I can actually see your chats. You can actually interact with me. You have a look. You see these little guys on the bottom there? Little guys on the bottom? You get one of those. You don't get any of that if you're on Twitter. I've been said to get pinned whenever you post anything on Twitter, and I got nothing about going live. Fucking, I don't understand how it works. Literally do not understand how it works. I don't. So yeah, no clue. Trust her, it's better. Just climb into her white van. I don't have a white van. My van would be like black or purple, okay? It would be black or dark purple. White is too dirty. It gets dirty very easily, and no. I don't want to do that. Just got to rage bait for interaction. Dude, apathy? Oh my god. I can't. It fucking makes my nerves like skyrocket. Hello, Blaze. It's really funny because Biddy just made a really funny remark that I'm going to touch upon right now, actually. So you know the trend that's been going around on Twitter that was like, oh hey, I'm a VTuber, this is my VTuber, and this is the country that I'm from, and people have been posting their, flag. Looking at your Twitter account, there's nothing about you being live on Twitter. Well, Twitter has been having issues. So that might also be a factor. But yeah, I have no freaking clue. But yeah, so you know that trend that was going around where VTubers were just like, oh yeah, I'm a VTuber and this is where I'm from. I was like, oh shit, I want to do that too. So I did that. I did one because I'm Canadian. There was a lot of like Canadian VTubers, which is really cool, by the way. I didn't know there were that many, but there's a lot of Canadian VTubers, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna hop onto this trend too. And I like quote retweeted it. And I said, Canadian here of the French variety. Not France French. I speak Quebecois. The French don't like us. The Canadians don't like us. Quebec doesn't like itself either. We're chill, though, I promise. We don't talk about XQC. It reads like a joke, right? It's a joke. It's a fucking joke. It's not a political statement. It is a joke. It reads like a joke. And everything was fine for a bit. Everything was fine for a bit. Until... I don't know, I guess like some people that have the term Quebec on their like alert me if someone talks about Quebec thing, or maybe they're bots. I don't fucking know. But that post took off. Probably because one, it's a trend, and probably also because it's talking about Quebec. I don't fucking know. And then people were like, what do you mean? People don't, Quebec numéro. People don't hate Quebec. What are you talking about? France doesn't hate Quebec. I know a lot of French people and they don't hate Quebec. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, it's a joke. I said it was a joke. I even like replied as soon as I posted the tweet immediately after. I said, I'm kidding about them not liking us. By the way, please don't come at me. But people don't read that. And people just immediately assumed that I was being very serious. And then the Quebec nationalists and separatists started getting into my replies and saying shit and arguing with other people in replies and saying things like, oh, do you have a problem with how people like, you know, like want to represent themselves? And then people were like, no, I just have a problem with you ignoring the fact that you're from the country of Canada and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh my fucking god, dude. So I had to mute it. I muted it because I don't want to fucking hear these takes, man. This is so fucking annoying and it is such a dumb fucking issue, man. Didn't know you were that political. I'm not! I'm fucking not! I made a joke! I made a joke! I'm not! I made a joke and I regret it. Hello, hipster! No, I didn't die by Chalky, thankfully. So, I muted that, and then this morning, I retweeted it, and I said, I'm muting this now, sorry for Canadian politics below. I kind of expected this might happen when I made the people don't like Quebec joke, and lo and behold, I was right. The Quebec nationalists and separatists, or bots, question mark, found it, and now they're replying with takes that I don't care to argue with one-on-one. I'm not interested in discussing your views, nor seeing you argue with other people in the comments. In a world where there's already so much divide, I do not care about, care to hear about you wanting to divide from your country, Canada. Okay, you're in the wrong place. You're in the wrong place. 2013 horse meat. I literally just said I don't feel like dealing with it. Literally just said I don't feel like dealing with it. You are not in the right place to be saying that. I don't care to hear about you wanting to divide from your country. Sorry for dropping dumb political shit on your feed. Back to void posting. So, which way do you have your toilet paper? Under or over? Over, obviously. That's the only way to have your toilet paper, actually. I just inhaled my cake by accident. I'm so sorry, Leaps. I'm so sorry. But yeah, no, you guys know that I'm not political. I don't fucking talk politics. I'm pretty sure you guys are able to glean what kind of person I am and like how I think just by being in this chat and like listening to me talk for like an hour. You can probably glean what kind of person I am. Wait, you're a person? Fuck. I gave it away. I gave it away. I'm not a person. I'm actually a creature of the void. And nope, not a person at all. No. I'm an anime. Thank you for the stretch. Thank you. Everyone please stretch. Ah. But yeah. I knew what you were about pretty quick. That's why I stuck around. Thank you, Gonzo. Thank you. You're not an anime girl? I'm an anime, yeah. Hello, No C. They don't even have a Canada where Alphena's from. No, correct. It's Canada. Canada is it's actually part of the void. I took it with me when I came here. I took the entirety of Canada with me. So, can I reject my creaturism? Why would you want to reject your creaturism? Being a creature is good though. Alpha's just an anime girl. That somehow got her tits hit with the small array, causing the what? What are you talking about? Plenty of room in the void for Canada. Yeah, no, the void is infinite. It's infinite space. You will never run out of room. Never, 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 never. It is impossible to run out of room in the void. Completely impossible. I do not vibe with this universe. I'm so sorry, Lightning. Let me see it. Why, the void? You're in it. Temporary exile? Oh, all right. Enjoy your 10 minutes in the void, Slayer. I will see you again in 10 minutes. Is the void flat? No, the void is vast space. The void is vast space. There's no flatness. Move over. Why is the cat mimicking you? It's not mimicking me. That's Triton. He's not mimicking me. It's just got my tracking on it. That's all. If we fill the void with an overexpanding gelatinous cube, who wins? Well, there's no winner because, as said, the void is infinite space. It will never fill up the entirety of the void. Never, never, never. Did it have to eat something? I guess it would have to eat something, huh? I mean, you can probably eat the gelatinous cube. You guys literally eat anything and you're fine. So I don't know, fucking eat the cube. Eat the gelatinous cube, I guess. What kind of indie games are you playing? So I have a couple here. There's one demo that I really want to play, and it's called the Angel Engine. But then there are 2 games that are not demos. They are full games. One of them is... boopity boop boo. Let me scroll up here. One of them is called... Dire. One of them is called Dire. There's the Dire. And it is an Urbex vlogger. You are an Urbex vlogger. Urbex is urban explanation. Explanation? Urban exploration. So you are a character named Dean Holt, a popular Urbex vlogger who sets off on another exploration of an abandoned home, but this time things aren't going as planned. Something dark is lurking inside, and Dean quickly finds himself in over his head. This came out in 2023. So it's not a recent one, but it's one that I've been wanting to play. So urban exploration while urban explanation. Yeah, Urbex horror. Yeah, exactly. Urban explanation. You explain architectural styles. Yeah, so it's like you're an Urbex vlogger. And shit kind of hits the fan. So that's that one. That's called The Dire, and I'm very eager to play that one. It's a short one. And then there's another one called An Abyss of Dreams. An Abyss of Dreams. This one came out on the 15th. So literally on Sunday. It came out on Sunday of this year. And it looks like it only has 6 reviews. So and I want to give it a try. It's a point and click puzzle Lovecraftian horror game. And it says here, 2 worlds, 1 nightmare. Explore a gruesome orphanage, solve puzzles related to an inexplicable phenomenon, and dive into the depths of dreams to uncover otherworldly horrors. An Abyss of Dreams is a cosmic point-and-click horror game set during the Great Darkness. This takes place in Quebec. It's basically, it's experience a poignant, unsettling narrative that confronts the dark legacy of Quebec's and Catholic institutions and the children left in their care. It's kind of like a historical thing a little bit with some like, with some horror elements added on. Not that it, you know, needed any extra horror because, the horrors of, Catholic institutions were very real without the Lovecraftian stuff tacked onto it. But yeah, they're adding some Lovecraftian horror to that. So that sounds interesting to me. And I'm excited to explore both of those games. All three of those games. The other one was the demo, like I said. It's called Angel Engine. The horror is that the poutine's gone bad. See, the thing is, poutine lasts pretty long, not gonna lie. Pop it in the microwave. It'll be fine. Where is it? Angel Engine. I got into playing a game called Causalities Unknown. I've actually put it in the suggestions in Discord. It's evilly brutal survival game that keeps taking my lunch money, but I keep going back. And the fact that there are people with strong opinions. Yeah, Wagons. I literally was just talking about how, like, my posts, for some fucking reason, became littered with certain people. With certain views. So I was like, okay, I don't feel like dealing with this. So I muted the post. Did you see Elena's game demo? Yeah. Skin stapler. Skin stapler. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Are you talking about Skin Stapler where she has, like, a character in it? Or are you talking about the other one?
Woo.
Matt Blood! Thank you so freaking much for 6 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. I deposited my own suggestion I saw on TikTok of a cozy, little creature game. Oh, yes. Let's have a look. Yeah, Creature Kitchen. Yes. Yeah, that's the one, Gonzo. That's Captured 2. I have it on my wish list. I will say... I was looking at it. I was looking at both the first Captured game and Captured 2. And I was like, oh boy, it's an anomaly game. Like, Spot the Anomaly game, but like in first person. So you're not protected by like a screen or anything. So, and I was just like, oh my god, I'm not going to handle that very well. But I'll do it anyway because I want to support projects that my fellow content creators are in. And yeah. So I will probably give it a try regardless. Because I think it's freaking cool. I think that's so awesome. But I don't know how well I'm gonna do. I don't know how well I'm gonna do. Horror Streamers Unite. Yeah, baby! Yeah! I'm gonna say Casualties Unknown. It's free and highly recommend it. I'm gonna look that up because I remember Casualties Unknown. You did well in the 18th Attic one? Yeah, it wasn't too bad though. 18th Attic was like, it was okay. And I didn't have anything chasing me. Whereas in Captured 2, it looks like there's gonna be like actual monsters that are gonna be chasing you, and that fucking terrifies me. Casualties Unknown game. Okay, it's on itch. Yeah, it's on itch. Okay. Yeah, it's not on Steam. This looks really nice. This looks kind of interesting. I'm down to try that. I also learned that there is a game that is very heavily inspired by Voices of the Void, except you're in an apartment as opposed to like a facility in the middle of nowhere, Switzerland. So it's more contained. And it looks really interesting. It is called... Let me scroll down here. I think I already had... Fuck, what was it called again? Didn't you play the demo? No, I didn't. I didn't play the demo, Biddy. I didn't. Remember swing, that one was really good from what I saw before I passed out. Yeah. Beyond the Doors. That's it. Beyond the Doors. There it is. Oh, dude, I had it freaking, what the hell? I had this on my wish list since fucking August. And I don't remember? Insane. It came out yesterday. How much is it? Fuck it. I'm adding it. It's early access right now. It could have been Grimmy that you saw playing it. For sure. So, we now have a few games that we could play today. I'll probably play the Dire first because, hello, Tal. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'll play the Dire, first. No, sorry, it's not the Dire. It's just called Dire because that's a short one. So Dire for sure. I'll play that one. And then there could be the one for, like, an orphanage that we could play. Or there could be the Voices of the Void, inspired game that we could play. Can't wait for Voice of the Void to come to Steam and get an official release. Yeah, I don't know if it's ever going to come to Steam because I think there's, like, a lot of hoops that you need to jump through in order to get your game accepted on Steam. But I'm very, very excited for it to get an official release as well. It's such a fun game, man. It really is. Full plate of horror games. Yeah, baby. Send coffee or blankets. I'm so eepy. Get some sleep if you need to, equivalent. The horror was in there for 10 minutes. I saw stuff I wasn't supposed to see. What? In which game? Which game, Slayer? I just celebrating my wedding on Valentine. Oh my god, congratulations, Tal! That's so awesome! That's great. That's lovely. Congratulations. I hope you had a fantastic time. Must fix schedule. Try to walk around a bit. I know that when I get sleepy, sitting down is the worst thing to do. So stand up and start walking around a little bit. Wake yourself up a bit. Do, like, jump up and down. Get your body moving, essentially. But get your body moving so that it wakes you up. Especially if you're, like, dedicated to trying to, Oh! I understand, Slayer. That's right. If you're trying to fix your schedule, I do recommend that you, like, walk around a little bit to wake yourself up. It was magical for sure. We have already been married for a while, though. Just a big event to celebrate. Yeah, for sure, Tal. Heck yeah. Very happy for you. That's awesome. Fun little story. I saw a very small streamer play Voices of the Void for the first time. Once she got done with the tutorial and got to the main game and got to the base, she somehow got ate by the main desk. Did she clip into it and then couldn't get out? Oh, no. Oh, no. She must have, like, physicsed her way into the desk somehow. Thankfully, she just started, at least. I'm assuming she clipped into it and she was under it, hit the ragdoll button and died. Oh, yeah, that happened to me. That almost happened to me because, like, you know how I have Dr. Kell put his sleeping bag underneath the desk? What's her name? AlphenaVT. No. Like, I put Dr. Kell's sleeping bag underneath the desk. I have him go to sleep under the desk. But then he had a nightmare, and then he got tossed out of the nightmare. But because he was under the desk, he ragdolled under the desk. And then he started bleeding everywhere. I managed to, like, get him out from underneath the desk, but I was almost dead. I nearly died. So yeah, if you ragdoll under the desk, it's very dangerous. Don't go under the desk. Don't ragdoll under the desk. Don't sleep under the desk, because if you get tossed out of a nightmare under the desk, you might die. You might hit your head on the desk very, very hard and die. The desk is dangerous. Yes, it is. I had to move my sleeping bag to, like, outside behind my chair instead of, like, underneath the desk. Just like IRL? I don't know. I've never really slept underneath a desk, so I wouldn't really know. I've never slept under a desk, so I would not know how dangerous that is, actually. Don't sleep under the desk. Also, do what I say, not what I do. Yes. Toki clipped through a wall and ended up in the back rooms. Yes, that has happened to me before, too. That has happened to me before, too. Homemade Alfredo. Literally my kryptonite. Well, let's just say I might have been a little silly and, might have set me back. Look, consider it a cheat day. It's a cheat day. It's fine. It's fine. Alfredo's freaking good. She wasn't even safe there. She also nearly died to the bed after a nightmare. Oh no. It's chill. Did it a few times in a death march at work. God. Me when I turn off physics damage and use Argon Well as a way to travel 1/4 of the map in 20 seconds. What? Oh, yeah, we're talking about Voices of the Void. Yes, Gonzo, yes. Oh, no, I 100% believe you, Nova. Alfredo's delicious. I would probably cave to my favorite foods as well, honestly. A nice big bowl of, like, Japanese curry or spaghetti. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. No, I totally get it, Nova. I think it's fine. Just consider it a cheat day. Just consider it a cheat day. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Alfredo is delicious. It could be cozy under a desk if there's enough room. Yeah, you can make a desk super cozy. You can make a nice little cozy nook. Put some fairy lights under there. Bring in a bunch of pillows. A bunch of blankets. Oh yeah, it could get really cozy. For sure, for sure. It's especially cozy if you don't ragdoll and die. Yeah, cozy little nook. You didn't know about that? The shrimp explosion from overpetting Argon Well has collision. If you're positioned right, you get launched in the middle ring of satellites from Alpha Base. Shrimp explosion. I think I remember overpetting all the cats to see what would happen. I don't remember Argon Wells, though. I know that I got launched by several of them. I do remember getting launched by several of them. I do remember that. I just don't remember... I don't remember shrimp being involved, but it does make sense. It does make sense. Guys, I miss Voices of the Void, man. I really do. I need to put up my icicle lights somewhere. Irk. Oh, yeah, get on that. Get on that. I dream of the day that I have my own place so that I can make my office, like, exactly how I want. Paint it how I want. Decorate it how I want. Oh. It's a fantasy. It's a dream. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. You got so much curry in Japan? Yeah. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Did you also look at houses for sale in Japan? I've been seeing so many videos like on YouTube and on TikTok about people being like, the houses in Japan are so cheap. You can get this fixer-upper for like $10,000. And I'm just like, what the fuck? What the actual fuck, though? What the fuck, though? And they call it a fixer-upper, but it's like, oh, no, you have to patch the roof a bit kind of thing. You know what I mean? Houses are cheap, but the taxes fuck you, and there's nothing for miles. Yeah, that's probably the catch equivalent for sure. Argonwell spawns a bunch of shrimp compacted together. Their models are hidden in a little hidden room, blocked by bars and connected to the river. Oh my god, that's crazy. It's cheap, but the wages are low too. Yeah. The title says Indie Horror Night, so playing voices wouldn't be too far off the mark. That's true, Ronan. That is true. One day you shall get that cabin in the woods near Wendigo Lair. I subscribe to the idea that property tax shouldn't exist. Yep. I agree. Usually have to redo the foundation from damage. Oh, yuck. God damn. Yeah, no, like, there's a lot of, like, videos out there, and then, like, it makes you think, like, it's very fluffed up, right? They sell you an idea, they sell you a dream. They're just like, ah, yes, look at this, and look at how nice you could have it over in Japan. Move to Japan, buy yourself a house in Japan. And then you get there, and then you find out about all the things that the video didn't mention, actually, that you're gonna have to deal with if you want to own a house in Japan. So yeah. People don't have subtitles in real life. There's also that. Squish the cat. Hello, Urgian. Hello. You can poke his belly. Oh gosh. Triton likes to have his belly rubbed. And some people find that very strange, because when you think of a cat, most of the time a cat doesn't like to have his belly rubbed, but Triton loves it. Loves it. If he trusts you, he'll just roll over and be like, all right, here you go. Here's my belly. Please pet my belly. You want to scratch his belly now? Yeah. When Phil tried to rub his belly, oh no. Dog-coated cat, yeah. Oh, that sucks, Destin. Yeah, they have like, yeah, for sure. Sick and congested, lactose intolerant, yet I'm stubborn and decided on Alfredo anyway because I'm already congested. Might as well go big or go home. Fair. If you're feeling like crap, may as well just eat something that you're enjoying. Makes sense. Please refer to his chud sitting position. Yeah. Yeah. Houses in Japan need to be earthquake repaired all the time, and it's illegal for you to leave the foundation damaged if you own it and live there. I think that's something that terrifies me. Like, I'd want to go visit Japan, but I'd be like, what if I get caught in an earthquake? What do I do? What do I do? I know that, like, structures are like built for earthquakes in Japan in order to withstand them, but it still scares me. Just like tornadoes scare the crap out of me too. I'm afraid of tornadoes. I'm afraid of a lot of, like, natural disasters. It scares the crap out of me. Follow earthquake procedure. There are no earthquakes in Canada. We get like small, like, tremors, but they're not like, they're nothing devastating. Not here in Quebec anyway. Like, I felt, to give you an example, I have felt an earthquake maybe twice, 3 times at the most that I can remember of in my entire life living in Quebec. And 2 of the 3 times, I thought that it was my brothers playing a movie really loud in the basement. Because I thought that the rumbling that I was feeling was because they had turned the volume up way too loud on the TV in the basement when I was on the first floor. So I felt rumbling and I heard like a like sound, but I thought that it was, I genuinely thought it was that. So that is it. That's all it was. Alphena watching movies on max volume, yeah. That's all. That's the extent of my experience with earthquakes. I've never experienced any, like, huge natural disasters. Quebec is very, very safe when it comes to that. We've had tornadoes in recent years, but only in very, very rural areas. And I don't think there's ever been any casualties. It's mostly like, oh, someone's shed got ripped out of the ground. But no one's ever, like, died as far as I know. I might be wrong. Maybe there was a casualty in recent years. But we were not used to these kinds of natural disasters. We were really not, so it freaking scares me. And I have a phobia of wind. So fucking tornadoes scare the shit out of me. Strong winds scare the shit out of me. I live in an area with a lot of tornadoes and nothing really survives those. Yeah, I don't ever want to get caught in that. Oh my god. I never, ever, ever want to visit a state that has tornadoes. I am so sorry. What is Tornado Alley? Tornado Alley is comprised of which states, by the way? Hello, Ruby. Hello, Sus. Tornadoes don't scare me. It's very common in my area, but I do suppose if I'm trapped and not able to take shelter, I'm terrified. I think I'm used to taking shelter. Tornadoes don't scare me where I'm safe. Once I'm safe. Yeah, that's fair. 14 states? The entire Midwest? Oh! The sky straw. Alpha, you're small. Why does wind scare you? You're immune. No, because if you're small, you get picked up and you get, like, fucking blown away. What was that noise? Oh, just the wind. Yes, exactly. Midwest and deep south areas. Okay, let me look this up here. What states are Tornado Alley? Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska, and South Dakota. However, scientists discovered a more eastern shift to Tornado Alley, which includes states like Mississippi, Louisiana, Arkansas, Missouri, etc. That's a lot. That's a lot of states. Why did I assume that Tornado Alley went horizontally and not vertically? I thought it went horizontally. In my head, I was like, oh yeah, horizontal, not vertical. But no, I'm looking at images and a lot of it is very vertical. Alphena is the environmental storytelling person flying in the tornado. Yeah. Wind travels horizontal instead of vertical. Oh, yeah, maybe. That's probably why I assumed that. You're feeding her wind phobia. No, you can't feed my wind phobia. The phobia is already there. You can't make it worse. It's just, it's there, man. It's not going away. Oh, you could follow a guide, sus. Mountains in the north, tornadoes don't like elevation. Ah, so Colorado is safe. I've always wanted to check out Colorado because it sounds nice. Maybe it's because of the time that I heard about Colorado. It was when I was watching the Digimon movie. But Colorado sounds nice. It's very mountainous. Half of Colorado is safe. Okay, we go to the mountainous half of Colorado. And we don't go to the other side. Tornadoes don't like mountains. Yeah, it doesn't mean wind can't whip through a mountain range at 90 miles an hour. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. The winds can still get pretty strong, but you don't get tornadoes. They can be violent winds, but they won't be a tornado at least. You know what I mean? There's been tornadoes in Arizona, New Mexico, but they're also called, like, dust devils. Yeah. Vermont seems pretty safe. Vermont also seems like a nice state. Like a nice little state. Where are the, let me see here. Wikipedia lists Arkansas, Illinois, Indiana, Iowa, Kansas, Minnesota, Missouri, Montana, Nebraska, North Dakota, Ohio, Oklahoma, South Dakota, Texas, and Wisconsin in their entirety, and portions of Colorado, New Mexico, and Wyoming. Ah. Damn, it goes as far up as Wisconsin?
3 years and 1 month. That's so close to 4 years, I swear. Have a nice stream, Alfie, and don't forget to play indie horror game Tuniquate wrong game.
Hello, Y4. Thank you so friggin' much for 37 months. Holy cannoli. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm such a weeb. I bought enough figures I had to get an actual small suitcase to bring them home for Japan. No, it's worth it, equivalent. Absolutely worth it. Absolutely get that separate suitcase and, like, extra carry-on. Or extra luggage. It's worth it. Hell yeah. 19 states, if I'm not wrong. Scientists have noticed a trend. Let me see. a trend of them moving into certain Canadian prairies in southern Ontario. Yuck. Please stop. I don't like this. Remove the tornadoes, please. Please remove. I work with planes and I've seen 90+ mile per hour winds move an entire flight line of planes get turned 90 degrees in the span of an hour. No! Yuck. I don't like it. Stop. Looking at an earthquake tracker, Canada has had 10 earthquakes of 6 or higher in the last 13 years. All of them in British Columbia or Yukon, and the Yukon is getting constant small ones. Yeah, over in the east side, we get fucking nothing, man. We get nothing. Hello, Dormouse. Hello, hello. So in Quebec, as said, in recent years, we've had maybe like a couple of tiny tornadoes. Yes, we get very strong winds, but like I think we've had a couple of tiny tornadoes maybe in the recent years, but that's not a normal occurrence. We don't really get earthquakes. We don't get hurricanes. We don't get... The only thing that you have to deal with in Quebec is the tremendous amounts of snow that gets dumped on your head for like 5 out of 12 months in a year. So it's entirely up to you whether you gotta weigh the pros and cons, I guess. You don't have to deal with too many natural disasters, but you have to deal with the snow. So yeah. Tremendous amount of snobbery. That's only some people. That's only some people. We got hit but once by a hurricane, that being Hurricane Sandy, but we're usually so inland that it doesn't have to be a concern. There are times where we do get hit by tropical storms from hurricanes that come up from the south, but it's just a tropical storm by the time that it comes up here. We just had a windstorm not too long ago. Ow. That it sounded like explosions going off outside for a good hour. What it was trees uprooting themselves or breaking in half. Had a massive branch miss my bedroom window by feet and the propane tank. Oh, yuck. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no, like I said, we've had like some strong, we have some strong winds before. I saw a giant tree get toppled over. Like it was like, okay, so like this was several years ago. I was still living with my parents. This was before I had moved out. And I was in the basement and I was hearing the wind. The wind was like really, really strong. Really, Nova Scotia had a hurricane a couple decades ago. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Nova Scotia is one of the like, easternmost, islands, isn't it? Fuck, yeah, that's right. That sucks. I'm so sorry about that, Strange. Holy heck. Terrible blizzard the same year. Yeah, right. Oh, man. Yeah, like, if you're in the coastal area, for sure it's gonna be rough. But, I was in the basement, and it was extremely windy. Like, so windy. And I was seeing the tree. I was looking in the trees. I was, like, in my bedroom in the basement. I was looking outside, like, gripping the, like, side of the window, like, looking wide-eyed outside up at the trees that were swaying. And they were, like... going like left and right and left, and they were leaning, like really leaning. And then one of the trees just did not come back up. It was a massive maple tree, like a huge maple tree, and it did not come back up. It just leaned all the way down to the left, and then it fell, and it did not come back up. The wind had just toppled it over, and I was like, why did the tree not come back up? Why did the tree not come back up? Where's the tree? Where's the fucking tree? And when the winds had died down, we went outside and the tree was just blocking the entire street. It was huge. It was a massive, massive maple tree. And it had gotten uprooted and toppled over. There was a massive hole left in the neighbor's yard. Like from where the roots used to be, and the tree was just on its side across the street. It was, the wind scares the shit out of me, man. Wind is scary, bro. How's your Wednesday? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I hope you're doing well, Sam. I think the strongest and most deadly tornado that hit Indiana was the Tri-State Tornado of 1925, in which thousands died because it was rain-wrapped and hit during the night, and it ran through 3 states in the span of 3.5 hours. Yikes! My gosh. I got lucky in that windstorm. I mean, if that branch went through the window, did you that? I'd not be here. Propane self-explanatory. Yeah, absolutely, Urgian. Absolutely. Goodness gracious. These are the times that, like, you wish you could stop, like, a tornado by, like, shooting at it. If only shooting into a tornado actually did stop it from moving forward. Never go to Florida? No, I don't intend to. I don't intend to. Do not nuke that tornado. I don't plan punches the tornado. No. No. You think Americans haven't thought of trying that? Oh, I know people probably have. I know people. Yes, I know. That's why I made the joke. Wonder if you shot at a tornado, if it would Uno reverse you and throw the bullet right back at you. Probably not. Probably not. Reminds you of the meme of the guy pointing a gun at the sun. Yeah, it's really good. Hello, Faye. Hello. Where is Universal Studios? Is that in California or is that in Florida? Hello, Ryudo. Hello. Orlando and LA? Oh, there's 2 of them. You're here to learn about Canadian castles? Castles? I'm not talking about castles. It is return fire. This means war. They genuinely have thought of sending explosives and tornadoes and nukes and a hurricane to stop them. Not even ironic. How do you even assume that would work? I really hope that, like, wind scientists or whatever they're called, weatherologists, I don't know what the fuck they're called, explain to them, they're like, hey, so this is a natural event and you can't stop that. So I don't know. Meteorologists. Thank you. Oh yeah, that's fair, Sam. That's fair. No, I was asking about why castles have Canadian locations. I was asking about Universal Studios because I think that's where the Terrifier thing was happening. I think it was Universal Studios. Was it Universal Studios? I don't remember. There's one, like, amusement park that had, like, a Terrifier, like, section. And I wanted to check that out. I just don't remember where it's at. If it's in Florida, though, I don't know if I want to go there because I don't want to go to Florida. The idea behind it was to disrupt the air pressure enough to prevent the formation of storms. Obviously, that would be dumb. Yes, that is completely ridiculous. I don't think that is possible. I don't think that that's possible. The most you can do is predict if, like, a weather event is going to happen, but you can't stop a weather event. I don't know if it's possible to stop a weather event short of controlling weather, and even that is, like, not... We don't have the science for that. That would be crazy. Place without consequences? Yeah. Have we considered asking the storm nicely? I don't think it speaks our language. They contemplated nuking the moon once? For what fucking reason? Why? Literally, why? What? When did this come up? And for... They keep being told by scientists, no, you cannot do this with this specific thing. And they keep going, hey, why don't we try nuking a hurricane? Like, 4 to 5 presidents have suggested, what the fuck? Cold War shenanigans? The moon is an egg. All the more reason not to nuke the moon. Science is why? I don't know. Science is probably why you shouldn't do a thing. Just a thought. Maybe we shouldn't do something because science. I don't know, man. People keep saying we should do this for science. How about we do this? How about we don't do this for science? Explicitly for that reason. The US wanted to detonate a nuke on the moon to show the Russians they... Shove a nuke up your ass just to show the Russians that you can. I don't fucking know. Jesus Christ, man. Shut the fuck up, dude. Hello, Jinx. Hello, hello. How you doing? Someone would do it? Yeah. Imagine if someone just came in on that sentence. I hope they do. Shoving a nuke up my ass sounds very painful for 0.00001 seconds, Alfie. Yeah, but you'd prove a point. That you can shove a nuke up your butt. I don't know. A French person did that with a World War I explosive device? What happened? Did it detonate? No! Oh, that's a, okay, great. That's a quote now. Maybe they wanted to add another crater and name the crater Crater of America. Hospital had to call the bomb squad? Wait, they did it while they were in the hospital? Or they did it and then they went to the hospital and then they told the nurse, like, hey, nurse, I put a bomb up my ass. And the nurse was like, I'm not dealing with that. That's gonna look weird in the x-ray. Do not put someone with a bomb up their ass through an x-ray. It's probably going to detonate. They wanted to have something explode in space that would be visible from Earth, but not be taken as a full-on threat, just to show the Soviets, hey, if we can nuke space, we can nuke you. Don't try anything. Want to make out, by the way. Why don't they just skip to the making out part? Why is shoving World War I explosive device up the ass not surprising to me anymore? Humans have weird fixations there. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just want to put a bomb up their ass. Well, you see, when the... Well, I mean, people put butt plugs up their ass. And I don't know, some grenades are like kind of probably shaped more or less like a butt plug. And maybe they thought, what would this feel like? Yeah, but those are made for that. I don't fucking know. Some grenades are like textured for his pleasure, I guess. I don't know. Was this a dude or was this a woman? Who was this? Stop. I'm thinking of a C4 brick if you want to do more than blow yourself up. Reminds me, I just saw an article the other day where a guy in France with the hospital. Yeah, that's literally what we're talking about, Pillar. Okay. This was a recent thing? An artillery shell? Rude for their pleasure. That's what I'm saying. Wait. Man from France puts artillery shell in his rectum. Wait! No! This was from... Oh, it was back in 2021! It was during fucking peak COVID times! This explains it! It was during peak COVID times! He was fucking bored! So he shoved it up his ass! Quarantine boredom really got to people. Yeah. Wait, no. Oh my God. Wait, the one that I'm talking about, the one in 2021 was an Englishman. The anonymous Englishman who managed to lodge a 2-inch wide World War II anti-tank shell inside his rectum back in 2021 has been unseated. The phrase shell-shocked took a new meaning over the weekend when a 24-year-old Frenchman hobbled into Rangel hospital in Toulouse, France, complaining of unspecified pain. What year is it? This is from this year! So there was an English guy who did it in fucking 2021, and there was a French guy who did it this year. Rushed into surgery, the doctor soon discovered that the source of the unspecified pain turned out to be an 8-inch long, 37mm brass and copper shell used by the Imperial German Army in the late stages of the Great War. Hello, Squee. How you doing? A 24-year-old man. According to the French newspaper, the medical staff in Toulouse are accustomed to treating victims injured during sexual games, but are understandably unused to dislodging centuries-old munitions from rectums. Yes, 8 inches. He was in a state of extreme discomfort, having inserted a large object up his rectum, said an investigating source, stating the obvious. Fuck. The artillery shell, unexploded at the time of removal, resulted in the evacuation of the hospital with an explosive ordnance disposal squad called to the hospital to ensure the munition was not in danger of detonating within the individual person's hurt locker. Stop this fucking person writing the article. Oh my god. I have my measuring tape out, just not the hurt locker. So I can see how big this is, and how do you even think that is a good idea? Hey man, like the butt can take a lot of stuff, I guess. I don't know. Like there's people that like are into like challenges, I fucking guess. I don't know, man. Imagine having to evacuate a building for a bomb threat because a dude shoved the bomb up his ass. Stop! Okay, France is currently edging the British in its centuries-old rivalry, as this is not the first time a Frenchman has married munition with derriere. Stop it. Who the fuck is writing this article, man? Who the fuck put a No, please don't tell me someone put an animal up his ass. Was the animal alive? No, 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 no. You are not telling me someone shoved a whole ass raccoon up there. The raccoon was alive. What is wrong with people? Oh, it's a joke. Okay, okay. It's a joke. Oh, okay. Okay, thank freaking God. Holy. Oh my God. Okay, wait, the article's not done, guys. There was a third... Oh my God. In 2022, an 88-year-old patient visited Hospital Saint-Mousse in Toulon, stunning doctors when they removed what turned out to be a World War I era French munition measuring 8 inches long and more than 2 inches wide from the man's rectum. Men? I don't know what is going on in your lives where you feel like you need to put war munitions up your ass. Please stop. Please? We are living in an age where these kinds of toys exist and are very easy to purchase online. You do not need to be putting artillery up your ass to get your rocks off. Okay? There are discount codes too. Yes, thank you, Gonzo. No! Chom? Nope. 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 Chom? Absolutely not. Don't fucking do it. I don't know what it is about these European men putting World War I munitions up their ass. I don't know. I don't know. But it gives a bigger bang. No, it does not. No, it does not. I think the unconventional nature is exiting Exciting for some people? Maybe. Artillery's more manly. Oh, yes. That must be it. That must be it. That's probably it. Oh, I don't want to get a dildo because that's gay. Instead, I'll put this World War I munition up my ass because that's manly and that's not gay. That's probably their thought process. That's probably their thought process.
That was one hell of a line to enter stream on.
Hello, Kyoko. Hello, Kyoko. Thank you so friggin' much for 42 months. Holy frick. Thank you. Time to take it like a man. Yeah. Manly. Peak alpha male self-pleasure. Yes. Shove World War I era munitions up your butt. Also, I'm sorry. There are adult toys shaped as ammunition? Okay, well, fucking go get an adult toy shaped as ammunition. Don't actually stick ammunition up your ass. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, man. I love artillery. You thought that's bad? Actually, I don't want to ruin you with men shoving things the other way. Oh, yeah, no, I've heard about sounding. Of course I've heard about sounding. And I know that people put stuff there as well. Where's the fun and thrill of plastic wannabe? We're not gonna go there. Don't worry. We're not gonna go there. I just know that it does exist. I know it does exist. But yeah, no. So far we've had an Englishman putting World War II anti-tank shell in his rectum in 2021. We had an 88-year-old man putting a World War I era French munition measuring 8 inches long and 2 inches wide up his rectum in Toulon, which I assume is also in France. And then this year, a 24-year-old man also decided to put munitions up his ass. I don't know, man. Loading the musket, fuck. I was just reading an article on my second monitor and found that the practice of putting animals up the ass is both very illegal and also common enough to have a name. Oh my god, mostly done with the eels. Those poor fucking eels, man. My question is, where the fuck do they keep finding them? In Europe, you probably find it pretty easily. It seems like all of these have happened somewhere in Europe. And this is apparently a common enough thing that this article is listing 3 separate instances of this happening across, like, 3 years? You have opened up my eyes to such a pressing topic. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Europe do be like that sometimes, yeah. So that was another one. An apple, a mango, or even a can of shaving foam. We are used to finding unusual objects inserted where they shouldn't be. But a shell? Never. While the echoes of the Great War are now more than a century old, the vestiges of the deadly conflict remain. Along the Western Front, namely France and Belgium, the remnants of the First World War are still coming to surface. About 1.5 billion shells were fired during the war, and unexploded ammunition continues to plague Western Europe, particularly France. I guess they just never thought that they'd be finding them in people's buttholes. Like, I don't know, man. An annual collection of the ordnance called Récolte de Fer, or Iron Harvest, work to rid the land, and now rectums of the explosives. On Saturday, firefighters confirmed that they had defused the bomb and that there was no further risk to the patient or those in proximity to the hospital. While the patient is expected to make a full physical recovery, the mental scars of his very own trench warfare is another story. Still recuperating, the French national is set to be interviewed by police this week, and prosecutors are considering legal action against the 24-year-old for handling Category A munitions. Oh my god. That is a fantastic article. Holy fuck. Imagine being arrested and tried or prosecuted for shoving munitions up your ass. And endangering people. Because you decided to get your rocks off in the most dangerous way possible. That was a crazy freaking... Oh, man. How do you check if you... How else do you check if it's armed or not? I don't know. I would not think to shove a tank shell up my ass to see if it was armed or not. If the shell doesn't fit, you must have quit. Good use of trench warfare. It's so good. This fantastic article. Very good article. Fear adds to the pleasure, I guess. I don't know, man. I feel like the fear should override it. There are lots of shells that just didn't explode, so they were left in the fields, and people find them when plowing fields or digging to put a building there or whatever. I just don't understand why, like, you find a shell in your backyard and you're like, I wonder what this would feel shoved up my butt. The butt clench test. If it goes off, you know it worked. They let the intrusive thoughts win, it sounds like. Yeah, apparently. God. Trying to store it in his inventory for later. There are many objects of the world easily accessible that are not explosive if one really wants to be creative. Yeah, absolutely. I will say, though, like, okay. Dudes are not the only ones that have shoved some things that are probably not supposed to go up your buttholes, okay? Like, women have done some pretty fucking weird things, too. Like the doctor said in that article, they've seen, like, foods and, like, cans and stuff like that shoved up people's orifices before. There are, like... You forgot to put up the topic for this channel. No, the topic is, Indie Horror Night. The horror is the people, the things that the people do when they're bored. That's the topic. The horror is the conversation. Dolls are a common one? Like a Barbie doll? Carrots? Yeah, carrots, when it comes to, like, foods, there have been stories of, like, girls, or, like, sorry, girls, women, using, like, phallic-shaped foods and stuff like that. Buzz Lightyear doll. I think the one that I heard about that was, like, the scariest one, and this was years ago, I read about this years ago, and it was a woman that had used, like, a sausage, like, straight up a fucking sausage. And a sausage isn't exactly something that, like... Sausages break. I don't know what kind of sausage. I don't think they went into into specifics about that. But point is, the sausage broke off, and she couldn't go get it. So it was stuck in there, and she had to walk her ass to the hospital and be like, I have something stuck here and I can't get it out. No, it was in the other hole, Gonzo. Was the sausage cooked? No, I think I remember it being like a frozen sausage, but obviously it's gonna fucking melt, and it broke off. And she had to go get it removed. She had to go get it pulled out. So, yeah. I don't know, guys. The next time that you, like, to think about, like, you know, putting something in any orifice, maybe think about, like, oh, I wonder what it would... I wonder if it's worth the embarrassment if I have to go to the hospital with this inside my body. Was it still frozen? It certainly wasn't frozen when they pulled it out, that's for sure. Because, like I said, it broke. An old man in the town next to mine growing up had the cops called on him because he found a World War I shell and casually told his neighbors he was planning to saw it into it to make it into a pig trough. What the fuck? Oh my god, Carrie. How do you even explain something like this to a nurse or doctor? You fucking can't. And that's why you should think twice about doing something that might land you in the hospital. Because if you are not prepared... Hello, Doomsday. Hello. If you are not prepared to face the reality that you might have to tell someone, yeah, I put this edible food in an orifice that it does not belong, and now it's stuck there and I need you to remove it for me, maybe you shouldn't do it in the first place. So, I don't know. Doctors have seen way more shit than any person ever should have. Yeah. If I've made the decision to go to the hospital, I'd say it as bluntly as I need to.
It was painful to type this message. Still glad I'm here.
Hello, Pink. Hello. Thank you so much for 29 months of Prime. Thank you. Thank you so much. She could not poop out a sausage. It wasn't in her rectum, Lava. It was in her vagoo. She put it up her vagoo. She put it in her fucking vagoo. You don't exactly have the same muscles. Yeah. She didn't work kegels. Yeah, the vagoo. Lonely Valentine's Day to do that. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. Look, this is embarrassing, but some guy in Saudi Arabia PayPal'd me more to do this than they pay the doctors here over an entire quarter. That's why I did it. I'm not actually a freak. It was for so much money. Fuck. You know, the doctors might actually believe that. But regardless, you shouldn't do it, okay? You should not put things where they do not belong. That is... Suddenly I understand why Bad Dragon is such a successful enterprise. Yeah, exactly. Doctors don't care. They probably don't care, but I guarantee you that they're probably talking about it with their spouse or their friends later. They're probably like, you guys will not believe what I had to do this weekend. You will not believe the patient I had at the hospital 2 days ago. They absolutely talk about the weird shit first. It ends up on Reddit. Yeah, there's that too. Yeah. Live your life with no regrets. Yes, exactly. You can always stomp on a cake with your feet for much less risk and more money. Wait, why would you stomp on a cake? Eat the cake. Cake is delicious. Oh, the foot thing, right. Sorry. That is not where my mind went at all. In my head, I was just like, oh, wait, but the cake. No, I do know. It's just like my brain zeroed in on cake. And I was like, why would you waste a cake? Eat the cake. What are you talking about? Yeah, the cake is part of it. Okay, fair. The horror game about the colon? I think we played that one, yeah. Someone paid for that. Someone would pay for that. Not me, definitely not. No, there absolutely would be people that pay for this, yes. Pink, I wasn't saying that should be done for money. I was saying it was for money as an excuse to the hospital, yeah. Hello, Sunshine. Hello. Yeah, no worries. No, you do not need to apologize. Oh, she's wholesome. Aw, thank you. There's a whole thing. Nope. I believe that. I believe that. Did you guys ever hear about the balloon one? The balloon popping one? If not, that's probably for the best. But like, out of the weirder ones, weird in the sense that like, why? There's a balloon popping one. There is an entire fetish around balloon popping. Yes, it's not even a joke. It's not even a joke. Where people want to see women sitting on a balloon and bouncing on it until it pops. The women can be clothed. It's not about like the nakedness. It's about the sound of a balloon popping. No, it's just sitting on it. It's literally just sitting on the balloon and bouncing on it until it pops. And for some reason that gets them off. And I don't understand. I don't get it. Yeah, it's not scary. It's just like a incomprehensible kind of thing. It's not scary. It's not like gross, weird or anything. It's just like, why? Yeah, it's a kink. It's a kink, exactly. But it's like a why kind of thing. And you know, that's the part that's a little bit scary though, Macedon. It's that, like, maybe it's the anticipation? Maybe? I don't know. But that's the scary thing about that is that can make it very easy for people to fetish bait. And fetish baiting is also very scary because someone can ask you to do something very tame, and you, not knowing what the fuck they're talking about, will be like, oh, yeah, sure, whatever. That sounds completely tame. But then over on the other side of the internet, they're getting the rocks off to it. Like, for example, like, if someone is blowing balloons on stream, they could be like, oh, haha, it'd be really funny if you, like, sat on the balloon, haha, and see if it pops if you sit on it, haha. And then the streamer, thinking that, like, oh, yeah, it's a funny joke. Maybe I'll just sit on this balloon and see what happens. See how big the balloon can get and, like, before it pops or whatever. We'll assume that it's a completely normal thing or just a funny joke. But then this person has a weird balloon popping kink and he's getting his rocks off. That is fetish baiting. And fetish baiting is very scary. Because you don't know. You don't know. This person can come into your chat and ask you to do a thing that to you sounds very normal, but then to them it's something completely different. So yeah. Fetish baiting is a very scary and intrusive thing, yeah. One of your exes did that to you with playing your guitar? What? What? Oh, gosh. If I want fetish baiting, I'll just go to YouTube as a show. God. I don't think that's how they meant it, Dustin. I don't think the popping thing. Oh, there's absolutely a kink for guitar players. Like, people have, like, you know how people have, like, foot fetishes? People absolutely have, like, hand fetishes. Yeah, absolutely, Schlippy. Into watching people play the guitar. It could be a hand fetish. It could be a hand fetish. It could be just the aspect of guitar playing. It's absolutely a thing. There are fetishes and kinks for, like, everything. I'm glad she didn't see my other messages. She thought the balloons were weird. I don't think balloons in general are weird, but... Have you ever seen that image of the guy who pays people to let him go into their septic tank and just... I have seen that! Oh my god, I have seen that! Yes, I have seen it! I saw that video and that's fucking wild, and I feel like someone should probably have an intervention. I feel like someone should fucking call an intervention on that guy because that is so dangerous. Is there a kink for paying bills or doing groceries? Maybe I can cater to someone's needs. Yeah, it's not septic diving per se. It's literally just a guy who goes around to people that have septic tanks and he's like, hey, let me sit in your septic tank for a bit. I'll pay you. And he submerges himself all the way up to over his head in the septic tank, in all the gunk that's in there. The CEO of IKEA has been elected the Prime Minister of Sweden. He should have his cabinet together by the end of the week. God damn it, Core. Hello, how you doing? But for that guy, I really genuinely think that he needs an intervention. I think he needs an intervention. I think that He said, and I quote, "It's actually a good place to reflect." Bro, probably not enough, because if you are swimming in literal shit, I don't think that you've reflected quite enough on your life decisions. Genuinely, please, dear fucking God. Anyway. I'm processing the septic tank, the pay pig, and the guitar kink. We are moving too fast. I think it just made a lot of people feel sick. Well, try not to think about it too much, but yeah. Got fixated on the cake? Get your mind out of the gutter. What do you mean? Cake isn't the food. Cake. Food. If he pays well enough and nobody has to smell it but him, I don't see why not. I feel like it's kind of invasive. I feel like it's a little invasive. I'd probably be like, no, that's disgusting. Please don't go sit in my septic tank. I don't feel like trying those metaphorical cakes. I actually have completely lost. I'm still thinking of like the food, the cake food, you know, like an actual legitimate cake. Like a yum yum cake. If he cleans it afterward, I don't see why not. I don't know, man. I don't want someone. If ever I had a septic tank, I would not want someone waiting in it. Like, do you have a favorite cake? Probably chocolate mousse cake or blueberry cheesecake. Chocolate mousse or blueberry cheesecake. Both are yum yum. German chocolate cake and second coconut cake? Is it called a second coconut cake? What happened to the first coconut cake? Strawberry shortcake? Oh, that's nice. It's very light. Oh, in choice. Sorry. I'm fucking dumb tonight. Jesus God. I'm so sorry, Lava Monk. I'm actually kind of stupid today. That's okay. But no, I agree. Those are both good, very good cakes. Cherry pie's good. Cherry pie's really, really good. Yes. Coffee and chocolate. Yeah, mocha cake. Mmm. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah. Also, Triton did not get fed. He's still like... Baby boy. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Stupid as a treat, right? Feed the How dare you? Don't you dare call him that. How dare you? Okay, we're gonna go, I'm gonna go feed the boy. I'm gonna go feed the boy, and then you guys are gonna get fed, and then we're gonna play a video game. Video game! Okay, I return. I return very shortly. You like cherry pie? So you hate waffle? God damn it, man. All right, be right back. Meh. Aw, Bobby. You're so cute. I love how many people went meh in the chat. Meh. Meh. Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. All right, guys. It's time for treats. It's time for treats. Here you go, everyone. Shake, 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 shake. Here's your treats, everybody. Open up. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, there you go, everyone. There's enough for everybody. No fighting. There's enough for everyone. Consume. Nom nom. Yes, yes, yes. Enjoy your treats. No, don't fight. No fighting. No fighting. You do not need to fight. There's enough treats for everybody. Hands off my treats. Oh. All right, guys. My cat got diagnosed with diabetes and we've been trying to manage it. One thing about cats with diabetes is they constantly feel hungry, so he keeps swallowing. Oh no, poor thing. I hope you get a handle on it. That sounds rough. Yet whoever took my treat. Nobody should be stealing anyone else's treat. You do not need to get the shotgun, Sunshine. It's okay. I'll handle it. Because everyone is going to be exploding into fireworks very shortly. It is time for fireworks, everyone. Everyone is exploding. Yes. You may set off the fireworks. Yeah. We have some stragglers. Anyone who... What is happening to Lava Monk? There he goes. What the fuck happened? Why did Lava Monk just like fucking float off into space there? What? What the hell? Okay. Anyway, ascension. Yes, just completely ascended. Yeah. I must go now. My people need me. Oh, I'm sorry, Crustacean. There will be more. There'll be more in the future for sure. There will be more. What's the name of the current game? We're gonna start with the demo for Angel Engine, because we did not manage to play that last time. So the first one that we're gonna play is Angel Engine, and it is just a demo at the moment. So that is what we're gonna do. Oops, I gotta go over here. I gotta grab this one. Angel Engine demo. Change the world, my final message, goodbye. Was dealing with the stream buffering until a few minutes ago. Was the stream buffering for you guys? For anyone else? Because I will say that I am multi-streaming. No? Okay, okay, good. I'm just making sure. It was just you? Okay, I apologize for that, Ronan. Hopefully it's okay, because I am doing multi-streaming, and that does put a little bit of a load on my internet, but I have very, very fast and very good internet, so it shouldn't be a problem. But if ever something does happen, I just want to make sure that, like, it's something that I can correct, and maybe it's not on my end or something like that. I just want to make sure that it's okay. A lot of sites were slow? Okay, cool. All right, let me, well, cool as in, like, I'm glad that it's not an issue on my end. Not cool as in, like, that does suck. I'm sorry, Ronan. I hope that it's fixed now. Let's see here. Let me just change the audio here. Angel Engine demo needs to be on this sound. Here we go. It might be good internet-wise, but hard on GPU encoders. Oh, see, that's the thing. That's the thing, Pink. When the plugin that I'm using right now, it is not affected. It does not put extra load on my GPU encoder. It is actually the opposite. I just have to make sure that I have good internet, but the encoders, it's all fine. It's just restreamed. Basically, it's like I am streaming just to Twitch, but with the plugin, it is like taking a copy of what my stream on Twitch is and then live streaming it to Twitter. That's the way the plugin works. So there's no extra load. There's no added load on my computer itself, which is very, very nice. Okay, so that's not working. Let's try this one instead. Okay, so that one seems to work. That seems to work. However, I do need to change the way that this looks here. Why is... That's fucking weird. There we go. Okay. Wide load. It looks like you're a wide load. Look at that. Look at that voidling butt. Angel Engine. Yes, yes, yes. All right, so it looks like you guys do have audio. It's a little bit quiet, but I can't do any configure. That is this is the only configuration that I have. I can lower the pixelation. Looks like it's meant to be at 10. Oops, that's 10 is still manageable. So that's good. Am I a wide load? No! The Voidling Dumpies all have the same width. It is okay. Wait, what? Oh, for a second there, I thought I was hearing myself, and that was freaking me out. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. I'm not hearing myself. Okay. Let's bring Triton over here. Little boy. And we need our immersive lighting. There we go. All right. Can't a girl wish to be special? Can't wait for the flashbang Alphena. Yeah, I guess we'll see. I have absolutely no clue where this fucking wallet is. It's time to call the bank, Bloops. Time to call the bank. I'm so sorry, Bloops. That sucks. What the fuck? Wait, no, you guys can't even see this. You got... Oh my god. It's one of these. Okay, hang on. So the game continued, but you guys can't see the actual... Okay. Okay, this is... Let me see. How can I do this so that you guys can see this? That happened to me with Dragon's Dogma 66% of the time? Yeah. Some games are kind of just weird like that. Let me just, capture any full screen application. Hang on, let me try something here. That's not working either. Oh, good luck to that, Bloops. Good luck to you on that. That sucks so much. Yeah, you guys are still just seeing the menu when I'm on this thing, which is really annoying.
Welcome to Babel 2.
So let's try something else here. Now you're seeing me twice. Yeah, it seems the screen is locked. That's so butts, bro!
Facility in the world. It's a place where
Oh,
miracles
we got
come
it!
to life.
We got it!
We have honored you with the opportunity to become our clinical observation intern. Your job will consist of operating on bodies and correcting any defects you may find. Your office has everything you could dream of as an employee. Your key source of knowledge is your PC. Here you have your mailbox and manuals prepared by experts to guide you through your work. In front of you is your main operating panel. From there, you can use your mechanical arm to locate the defect, the tool shifter to change the active tool, the emergency anesthesia button, and much more. On the left, you can see a display showing which tool you need to use at the moment. Remember to complete operations in the correct order. Finally, remember to keep track of two things. First is your patient's sleep. At the top, you can see a display with their current status. When it's low, just use the button located on your desk. Second one is overheating. Behind you, there is a TV screen with CCTV footage on the side. Here, you can monitor your overall overheat status.
Hello, Spicy.
Make sure to
Hello.
lower it from
Bonjour.
time to time. We are sure you'll get used to your new work very quickly. That's all, employee. Just remember your three duties. Correct deformities on bodies, be enthusiastic and loyal, ask acceptable questions. Good luck!
I'm doing very good, thank you. All right, so it looks like there's... I'm very limited in my movement here. I can't really move from this spot. What does this say? My count is 1, 2, 3, 4. Very good password. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I can turn around, right-click to look behind me. You know, it's a good job if one of the rules is to be enthusiastic. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So I can turn around by right-clicking and looking behind me. I have a cross here. This is my immediate work desk. How are you doing? I'm doing very good, Spicy. I'm doing very good. Thank you. I hope you're also doing well. This is my emergency exit. This is... Oh, I gotta put my password in. 1, 2, 3, 4. You look like you've seen a demon. Did I scare you? Hello, Avon. Hello. How you doing? Hello, Hanky Panky. Thank you for the posture check. Everyone, please sit up straight. You can call me Fromage, but I'm doing good, working on some D&D stuff. Yeah, of course. Nice. Hell yeah. I will remember to call you Fromage. Fromage. Is that our voice? Hey. Yes. What are we playing tonight, boss? This is the demo for Angel Engine. So Angel Engine... started out as a web series, which unfortunately uses generative AI, but the video game that I'm currently playing right now has no use of Gen AI at all in it, which I'm very, very happy about. Because I've always been very interested in the concept behind Angel Engine, because it sounds really interesting, but man... You had such a cool core concept. Yeah, exactly, Mossy9. Had such a cool core concept, and then they just had to fucking, I don't know, do what they did. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm playing the game right now. Which does not have any use of Gen AI, and I'm just like, oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, they could have had guest artists. Bro, fucking, like, talk to me. There are some really good horror artists out there that do some really cool and freaky stuff. And they could have reached out to them, but, you know. Yeah, sorry about that. You're not the first to say so. I'm Emilio, the night shift security guard. Okay, so we have security here. Nice to finally see the new intern face to face. Everything moves so quickly around here. Sometimes people come and go before I even have the chance to meet them. Not a good sign. Not a good sign at all. If there is a very frequent and quick rotation of personnel in a company, it's probably for a reason. Uh-oh. You're not being very enthusiastic here. Oh, fuck, you're right. I should be more enthusiastic or I'm gonna get fired. Amy's baking company levels of employee turnover, yeah. Anyway, I'm sure it'll be alright. I've heard nothing but good things about you. Look at you, already operating by yourself. I don't know what I'm doing, bro. Yeah, thank you. Of course. Let me know if you want anything from the vending machine. It's the least I can do. I'll be checking in on you during each of my rounds. You just Holler if things go haywire. Why would things go haywire? Emilio, why would things go haywire? Just holler if you... Oh, yeah. But, I trust you'll make it through without any issues. Godspeed. That's a little concerning. The fact that Amy's baking company is such a recognizable meme, but such a fumble on Amy. Yeah. Alright, is this my first patient here? Alright, so am I, like, operating on angels? Or... Okay, this person is currently in progress. Text manual. Operating bodies. Your new best friend. Your main operating panel. Here you'll find the most important things you'll need for your job. Mechanical arm. When a body arrives, use the mechanical arm with WASD to locate the defect on the patient. Tool shifter. When you locate a defect, use the tool shifter to switch tools. Hold left mouse button and move the shifter. Tool display. It shows you which tool you need to use to clear a defect. Start the operation button. When you have an appropriate tool ready, click the button to begin the operation minigame. If you choose the wrong tool, you'll foil the step, even if you complete the task correctly. Your patient you're operating on will slowly wake up. To prevent it, use your anesthesia syringe. Hold left mouse button on the anesthesia button cover to flick it up. Then you can click the button. Every time you use anesthesia on your patient, it makes him wake up faster. Isn't that the opposite of what anesthesia is supposed to do? Be cautious about how many times you use the anesthesia. Do not let him wake up. Oh, Jesus, fuck! Where's the anesthesia button? I aborted the operation. I didn't know where the fucking anesthesia button was. Oh, it builds a tolerance. Got it. Back from the Shadow Realm. Welcome back, Fromage. I missed what happened there. The patient was waking up and I couldn't find the anesthesia. I was like reading how to do stuff and they gave me a patient before I had even read all the things. Oh my god, we're in 2033? That's actually not too far off. May 2nd, 2023. Babel 2. Okay, our company's called Babel 2. Welcome to Babel 2 Research Center. As a clinical observation intern, we are excited to see you flourish with our team to bring the Angel Engine to a potential unreached by any invention in history. You were selected over thousands of applicants for this position. You are responsible to collect notes as you shadow professionals, ask acceptable questions, and be enthusiastic and loyal. We are confident that you are qualified to handle any emotional and physical distress you may experience. Your trust and support of the Angel Engine would be appreciated by the late Jeff Ernstman. We gracefully carry his legacy, and you are expected to act according to his value of scientific progress. Immediate action will follow strays from an appropriate mindset. No, thank you for your cooperation. The Angel Engine's fate lies with the world's most intelligent minds, including you. I would have said Babel? Is it Babel or Babel? Oh, it could be Babel. Shadow professionals by working solo in a small room, a broom room, yeah. Anesthesia actually works on the opposite way. Every time someone goes through it, they actually get weaker to it. One friend of mine told me she couldn't have surgery safely anymore because she had many surgeries, and each following anesthesia session carries a risk of actually stopping her whole living function. Yeah, that's true. It's true, yeah. The baby bell. The bibble! Alright, so that is about the company, so that's interesting. But are we operating on angels? Congratulations on your successful first week as a clinical observation intern. Our staff raved about your enthusiasm, meticulousness, and thoughtful questions. Your stellar performance has qualified you for extra challenges. Effective today, you are promoted from shadowing our staff to performing operations. We hope you're honored to earn this upgrade. Your updated responsibilities: correct deformities on bodies, ask acceptable questions, and be enthusiastic and loyal. Please adapt to your new tasks immediately. We have faith in your abilities and potential for future promotions. Thank you for your cooperation. The Angel Engine's fate, blah, 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 blah. Okay, manual. Let's look at the video manual. Welcome to Babel 2.0. Okay, here we go.
Welcome, new employee. You have been chosen to join our special team here in the Babel 2.0. Your primary task.
Okay, hang on. Let me check to see how the volume is for you guys here. Okay. Okay, that's better. It's better. Okay.
Welcome, new employee. You have been chosen to join our special team here in the Babel 2.0. Your primary task will be repairing our subjects. Do not worry. Each has already been extensively scanned and cleared before reaching you. Just remember the one golden rule. Never let them wake
up. Okay. It's in the center. Okay, so the anesthesia button is in the center of the console. The basics.
Welcome back.
Yeah, see you later, fromage.
Right in front of you is your main operating panel. When a body arrives, use the mechanical arm to locate the defect. The screen in front of you will show which tool you need to use. Use the shifter to switch between active tools. Once you have the appropriate tool selected, press the button to begin the operation. Each tool comes with its own task to complete. After finishing the task, you'll complete the step of the operation. Finish all steps to clear defect. Remember, if you choose the wrong tool, you'll fail the step, even if you complete the task correctly.
Okay. Okay. Oh, cringe redditor? Yeah, absolutely. I got you. I know that you enjoy this voice. Thank you. Thank you, kitten, for bringing me out. System overheat. What does this mean? Exemplar employee Dom. Yes, I am very much a very good employee.
While operating bodies, you consume a lot of energy at the same time.
Oh, goodness.
That's
energy
why,
management,
from
okay.
time to time, you need to reduce the system's overheating. Behind you, there is a TV screen displaying the CCTV camera feed on the side. Here, you can see the Angel. Every action you make.
Oh, okay, so it is
system.
Angel.
Use the main panel to redirect power to lower the overheat. Bounce from wall to wall when avoiding high voltages. If the overheat reaches 100%, the Angel will break free, and if you manage to complete all bodies before Angel gets you, we can redirect all power to security and try to catch him. Maybe you will survive.
Oh, so what I'm gathering here is the Angel's all bad. Is this the fetish baiting thing you were talking about earlier? No. Hello, Avon. Greetings. Well, okay, maybe the Angels are not bad. Maybe we're the bad guys. Maybe if we didn't, I don't know, capture the Angels, there wouldn't be such a bad need to kill us. Maybe they would not want to kill us if we didn't capture them. I don't know. Are we the baddies? I would... Oh, probably. User Kabakitty Paws 420. No. That would be one of my disco kittens. Wait, is that what we agreed upon? I don't remember. Apparently you guys have decided that my name is Dom, so... Most people do not need to be tied to a table, some do. Well, yes. All right. Well, let us begin. Oh, looks like he needs a saw. How I don't understand how to inspect. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, I understand. Okay. Okay, so we need... Oops. Oh, that's not good. There we go. Oh dear. Okay, that's better. There we go. Okay. Everything seems okay here. 34% for the heating. Yes, this is... Oh no. Wait, I think okay, I think that it's over now. I don't need to be the redder anymore. Dom needs to go. Okay, so we're good here. More mini games. That's fine. I need you to go faster here. Fuck! Wait, he's coming back. Why is he moving? I don't like that.
Oh,
fuck! Fuck! Okay, we're good. Stop. Can you fucking stop moving, please? You're making me nervous, bro. Okay, next one. Your next deformity, please. What's that? Needles? Needles. Huh? Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck. More! Okay, we're good. Next one. Oh, no. Down, left, down, right, up. Okay, cool. Last one. This is my least favorite one. Fuck! Okay, we're good. Get out of here. Ay! Fuck. Okay, fantastic. Okay, you're at 84%. That's cool. All right, you got... How many deformities do you have? Fuck! Okay. Fuck! Okay, next one. What happens if that reaches... the angel escapes if it overheats at 100. Damn it. 42%. That's a 26. I'm gonna give him some goodies. Okay, next. Wait, another one? Didn't I just do this one? Upright, right? That's left, sorry. Up, down, up, left. Fuck! Up, down, right. Up, left, down. What is this? Oh my god, there are so many freaking... Down, left, down. Down, right, up, left. Right, left, down, left. Okay, next one is the claw. I hate the claw, man. Actually, that's not too bad. Next is the saw. I've not had to use the saw yet. Well, that's not good. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Next. Needle. Okay, up. What? Ah, no, it's the wrong one. Oh, fuck. I want to say, okay, fuck it. I'm Hello, Calamity. How you doing? How you doing? What was that? That was the angel. Bro FNAF 2, he did. Why do I not have, like, I don't know, why am I exposed to this? Shouldn't there be, like, some sort of, like, very thick window here so that the angel, the supposed angel, doesn't fucking snipe me? I don't know, man.
Evening. What are we playing?
Hello, Gweslin! Thank you so much for 3 months, thank you! We're playing Angel Engine. Windows cost money, apparently. We're playing a game called Angel Engine. I don't know if I can get through this, man. This is, And you wouldn't get hazard pay? Yeah. Corporate has determined it's not cost effective. Okay, well, you know... Okay, we got Claw. Alright, Claw it is. Jesus Christ! How is he already moving? Can you fucking not move? You're scaring the crap out of me. The bejesus out of me. There we go. Oh, I think he's just moving because I'm sticking something inside him. That's probably why. There you go. You're good to go, bud. On his groin? Oh, God. Come on, man. Next is this thing. Cool. And finally, the saw. And then the knee is the claw. Which I really hate. There you go. Off you go. Let me quickly check this here. Alright, you're at 93%. Cool. Claw. I hate the claw minigame, dude. Fuck! I can't do both at the same time! Needles. Fuck. Okay, let me check here. Oh, you're at 44%. Let's flip this up and inject you with some good stuff. Next is this thing. I hate the claw. I hate the claw. All right, next is the saw. There we go. Over here, claw again, which I really dislike. Okay, this one's not too bad. Wait for a gap to appear above the claw and then move. Yeah. It's just that the claw... The issue with the claw is that it draws back on its own. It pulls back on its own, so I can't... How's your... Oh, fuck. There we go. Another one, and this one is a syringe. Syringe isn't too bad. There we go. And I think this is the last one. Oh, frick, dude. Up, up, left. Down, left, up, up. Up, left, left, down, down. There we go. Syringe. And the claw. All right. Huh? Uh-oh. 58351? What? What just happened? What? Okay, wait, hang on. 58351. Thank you for the hydrate. Everyone, please take a sippy. Daniel's copy of what? I don't know. What am I doing here? What is this for? What? 58351. Do I need to call somebody? Five, 8, 3, 5, 1. Oh. Hey, kid, just got back from my rounds. Hope you're doing all right. You run into any issues so far? Nothing major, but everything's fine for now. Yeah, things get a little weird around here sometimes. Just focus on your tasks and don't let anything get to you. What do you mean? Lots of good people have been consumed by this kind of work. You know, burnout, heart attack, level stress, going off the deep end. I'm just telling you how it is. Everything comes with a sacrifice. We're paving the way for future generations the same way past ones have done for us. But I'd be lying if I said I didn't miss some of my colleagues. We honor them by passing their work on to smart young people like you. The geniuses. The Genesis, as they say. You're gonna be fine, I promise. See you again soon. This is not exactly making me feel... Body movement? You are not alone. What's going on, Redemption? Okay. Good morning, Mr. Solo. Apologies for not getting back to you sooner. Mr. Rutherford and I were held up with some late work. I hear your concern. I'm not sure what you mean when you say you've seen movement from the bodies. Are you referring to your movement of the bodies to the morgue? If the bodies themselves are moving, we'll have to meet so I can confirm details. I'd rather you show me in person so I can report it to the medical team. We're making major upgrades to the machine that should be able to address anything. Think of your time. Please take care and rest. When was this? March 31st, so... Looks like, maybe, 2 months? A month or 2 months before our character came in? Was there an approaching sound? No. We're good. We're good. We're good. Whew, we're good. This was in April. This was literally a month before our character came in. Good morning, Jason. Thank you for your time last night. After the week I've had, I really needed some good adrenaline. Going off of that, I want to apologize about my performance this week. Sometimes things from way back creep up on me and I lose focus, but I'm grateful for all your support. I spent too long feeling guilty about doing whatever I can to be happy. I've lost a lot, but Babel 2 has given me new life. So did you. Okay. You are not alone. Half a month before our character was hired. Mr. Ruiz, I'm saddened by the story you told me last night, but please know that I'm here for you. I find myself in you. Oh, sorry. I find myself in you, but I think we express it in different ways. I've tried so long to keep up the act. When the day is over, my cheeks hurt from smiling. Meanwhile, I don't think I've ever seen you smile. If anyone will understand you, it's me. We're running from a lot. Even years later, that night repeats in my head. It's like they're following me here. I'll find my peace soon. My research should show me something. But I'll help you too. We're all building this Genesis together. I don't know. I find myself in you. Excuse? Yeah, I think they mean like I see myself in you. I think is what they mean. Wait, Emilio Ruiz? Wait a sec. I'm in Emilio's emails? Why am I reading Emilio's emails? Wait, okay, wait, no, hang on. This is to someone called Marcel Sala? This is to someone called Jason Rutherford? This is to Emilio. This is to Gilbert Obernal? Oh, Gilberto Bernal. Mr. Bernal, I have a growing number of concerns about recent activity during my shifts. My medical team initially reported random equipment failure while... Can we maybe not have weird noises while I'm fucking reading through emails that don't belong to me? Also, can I know why the frick we have, like, a pentagram overhead? Okay, anyway. My medical team initially reported a random equipment failure while operating on the bodies. I requested security footage from Mr. Ruiz for proof, but the footage seems to have been compromised. I didn't want to believe them, and I know my staff wouldn't lie to me, but now I see it for myself and more. Fuses have been blown. Anomalies have worsened beyond expected. There's activity I can't explain. I feel like we're losing control of everything, and I'm terrified. Redemption. This is a draft to group staff Angel Engine at babel2.com. April 22nd. About 2 weeks before we, no, a week before we get hired. To my staff and lovely friends, I've endured as much as I can, and I've reached the end of the road. Benark Sharkvenom, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the void. I knew it would only be so long before this all started to eat me alive. I asked myself every day if I was happy. Happy that I replaced the warmth of family with the cold of machinery. Every yes was a goddamn lie. I'll be with them soon. I'll enter the chamber that's taunted me all these years. The angel will echo my screams. The angel will siphon my guilt. A new Genesis awaits me. I'm ready to be forgiven, to be rebirthed. What the frick is going on, man? It's the emails that person who worked there before you sent to the others. Oh, that explains it. Yeah. Looks like... Oh, okay, we've got some more... Okay, we got malfunctions here. We got more video manuals. Let's look at the malfunctions video manual.
Welcome, employee. In some of the bodies, we detected activities. On your desk in front of you is detector. When body arrives to you, click the yellow button to start scanning for. If your device will detect something, you will hear a message, and on the display, you will see symbol. Each has its own unique symbol. Color of icon shows how active is. Green, low. Yellow, medium. Red, high activity. Good luck.
What do I do? Wait, no. Okay, great. Yeah, you've just told me what happens when the body has malfunctions. What do I do when there are malfunctions? They redacted World War I artillery shell. Good luck.
Welcome, employee. Under your main desk, there is a fuse box.
Yep.
Inside, you will see many fuses responsible for different systems.
Sure.
If you see a broken one, replace it.
Okay.
Here are the descriptions of all fuse types. Horizontal and vertical arm movement. Tool shifter. Computer. Calibration device. Angel engine CCTV. Anesthesia display. Display showing the required tool type.
Okay.
Anesthesia button. Oxygen system. If any of those fuses breaks, the corresponding device will stop working. Remember to keep the oxygen fuse always repaired. Otherwise, you will suffocate.
Why do we have an oxygen tank for our fucking office? Are we underwater? What is this? What is going on here? Are we in space?
Welcome, employee. If your detector shows the symbol, you will have to deal with fuse malfunctions. When attacks, you will hear a loud noise. That means some of your fuses are broken and you need to replace them. Remember, if a fuse is broken, the corresponding device will not be working.
Okay, I don't like that. Yeah, boss, Emilio, I think that this is not for me. I think that this job is possibly not for me. Are you doing all this while doing surgery? Yes, Biddy, yes. Your employers have deemed your office to have insufficient fire hazards and have provided a complimentary oxygen canister. Holy. So, like, while I'm operating on this angel that could wake up at any time and I have to keep dosing them with fucking anesthesia, I am also making sure that the machinery doesn't overheat. And I am also making sure that whatever the fuck this cross doesn't have any malfunctions. And I'm also making sure that the fuse box doesn't malfunction. This doesn't feel like a one-person job. Seems like a lot to keep up with, I'll say. Okay, we got, yep. Oh, fuck, I didn't check for any anomalies on this body. Uh-oh. Let's check for anomalies. What the fuck does that mean? What? That was my oxygen! That was my fucking oxygen! Down, right, up, up. Left, right, right, up, up. Okay, great. What the fuck does this mean? My fucking oxygen again! What is the point of even clicking on that, though? It seems like I'm getting more issues when I click on it than when I don't. How's your oxygen, buddy? You're doing okay. You're kind of okay for now. Stop it! All right, let's inject you with some anesthetic. And last one. Down, right, left, down, right. Down, right, left, down, right. Fuck off. I. All right. Yellow? Ah! Shit. All right, what? What happens if I do emergency exit? Oh. All right, well, it's an emergency exit, all right. I see then. Yep, it just closes the fucking game. I thought emergency exit was something else. I thought like maybe like it I don't know. I thought that it would like it's the Alt F4 button apparently. Yeah. Well, all right. Anyway. So that was Angel Engine. Do they have a release for this? It just says 2026. Yeah, I'm not gonna try it. So that seems to be the gameplay loop, and it seems to intensify the more you go in. It seems very interesting though. Why would you need an Alt F4 button? I don't know. I actually don't know. It seems very interesting though, and I do like. I just hope that there's more. Yeah, it's a mini game management game, pretty much exactly. I hope that there's difficulty levels for this because I feel like I would see myself getting very stressed out with having to like manage keeping the angel asleep, also making sure that the engine doesn't overheat, also making sure that my fuse box doesn't fucking explode, and then also doing my like my mini games at the same time. So I enjoy it, but holy, it is definitely, yeah, it's time management. Yeah, popular user-defined tags for this product. Survival horror, resource management, time management. So, yes. I like the concept. I like the idea, but I don't know if I'd be good at playing this game because I will get stressed the fuck out. I want the lore of this because the concept of the Angel Engine is really cool. I'm just very sad that the web series itself is just AI slop. Yeah. Just remove the anesthesia thing and I'd be a lot happier. Hello, Vanderwolf. Hello. How you doing? How you doing? But yeah, so that was the Angel Engine demo. It does not have a release date yet. It says 2026, so sometime this year. But it seems interesting, and I will keep an eye on it. Maybe they'll have like difficulty settings to it. Maybe they can like provide like an optional thing for like either keeping the angel asleep or if that's necessary, maybe like the overheating thing. If like I can manage one or the other, either like the overheating thing or keeping the angel asleep, but both at the same time plus the fuse box probably is a little bit too much for my poor heart, my poor old granny heart. It's a little bit too much for me. It stresses me out a little bit, you know what I mean? You can make the failures wake the angel up instead of time. Yeah, that too. That could be an option. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That could be an option. But so far seems really interesting. Same grandma. Yeah, no, exactly. You got it. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do appreciate. 2-timers are a little bit of a hassle to manage. I agree. I do agree. All right. So that was Angel Engine demo. I'm going to keep an eye on it because if they do implement some sort of like easier sort of difficulty, I would love to give it a go because I want the lore. But yeah. So that was the Angel Engine demo. So now we are going to play Dire, which is a short horror game. It's an Urbex horror game. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. Urbex horror, guys. It's called The Dire, and you are Dean Holt, a vlogger named Dean Holt, and you are a popular Urbex vlogger, urban exploration. But you've decided to explore an abandoned home. And, yeah, urban exploration horror. Yeah, exactly, Urbex horror, yeah! It's called The Dire. And I'm excited about this one. I'm excited to try this one out. Okay, let me just swap this here. It's called... Wait, what? Scaryhouse.exe? Why is this called... The game is called The Dire. Why does it say scaryhouse.exe? I don't like that. What the fuck? The game title is The Dyer, but the file is Scary House. It could have been a placeholder name, and the dev never changed it. Little concerning. Just a little concerning. Forgot to update the assembly name? Could be, yeah. Too bad all haunted urban exploration videos are fake as fuck. Yeah. It might have been a working title, yeah. If you're urbexing a house, it better be scary, but also, yeah, that seems like a development name that might need to get updated. Yeah. I don't think it will be, though. This game came out in 2023. It's not burglary, officer. It's urban house exploring. Sure thing, son. Sure thing. There we go. Chapters. Mansion, basement... Oh, God, it comes in chapters. October 20th, 2010.
5 goddamn months. Finally back.
5 months, finally back.
Jeez, where did I keep those things?
Black Cat. The Epic of the Wheat. The Pit. By Frank Norris. I'm merely doing some urban archaeology. Exactly. At what point does stealing switch to archaeology? Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I don't know at what point. Is this also... No, this is the full game. It came out in 2023. This is the full game. Is that our girlfriend? Or is that just a picture of, just a lady? Looks like it's got a name on it, so it might be, like, the picture of, like, minerals and building material. And is this Edgar Allan Poe? Bro just has a picture of Edgar Allan Poe on his wall. I feel like I recognize the face of this musician, but I'm not sure. Annie, seriously, get yourself a new phone. I'm fed up with writing these stupid notes. Besides, we live 50 meters from each other. We could use those cup and string phones. Sure, I'll take you urbexing, but not sure about the timing. School's been really stressing me out lately. Can we talk about it tomorrow? Who's this Annie person? And why did we leave this note there? Hey, Dean, I was thinking maybe you could take me to the next urbex. I've read a bit about that mansion on Clover Springs. Maybe I could be of help. But seriously, I have absolutely nothing to do for the next month. And remember, we promised. Over and out. Oh, okay, he's just exchanging. Oh! Hanky. Mommy. What? Alfie Twitch forced me to change my name. Did it really? No! Why did it force you to change your name? No! It's okay, Hanky Panky. You will forever be Hanky Panky to me. I'm so sorry, Hanky. And thank you for the 10 bits. Thank you. Only after I bought bits? Wait, what? No! Also, we have a serious mold problem. That's not good. That can't be good. A skull. Is that also from one of our urban explorations? Dr. Afton? Dr. Alton or Dr. Afton? Is this Those are some serious horse pills. Oh my god. Daily news. Breaking news. I'm sad, but I tricked it by reversing 2 words. I hope it can stick. What is this? The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. Why do you just have, like, a book of Edgar Allan Poe just sitting here? Okay. Suppositories, not pills? I don't know if those are suppositories. Do suppositories come in green? Why are all my freaking things empty? Do I not have a flashlight? Panky Hamky. I'm so sorry that Twitch forced you to change your name. Damn shame. Anything is a suppository if you try hard enough, even an artillery shell. We've gone over this already. We don't do that. Okay? Is this my truck? Oh, I guess I do have a flashlight. What a freaking useless flashlight. It's so bad. Oh, I guess it is my truck.
Okay, let's start it here.
We are saddened to report the death of Diane Reed, the only daughter of the Reed family. Her body was found in the bathroom of their mansion at 8 o'clock this morning. The rest of the family was getting ready for breakfast at the time. Her body was found by her father, after which he immediately notified emergency services. An autopsy later showed that Diane had been dead for at least a few hours. It was ruled a suicide. It is believed she used an old towel the family kept in the kitchen to suffocate herself.
Jesus!
The reasoning behind her suicide is, as of yet, unclear. She was so young and innocent, always happy, always smiling. I can't believe this. Life seems to hurt the most innocent souls, said one neighbor of the family after the tragedy. Our hearts go out to the Reed family during these difficult times.
Suffocated herself with a towel. That's a hell of a difficult way to do that on your own.
Robert Wright of Clover Springs was reported missing last night. He left his high school friend's house 3 days ago when he was alleged to have crossed the plant field near Route 96. Since then, all trace of him was lost, making him the third high schooler missing in 2 weeks in Clover Springs. Clover High School has temporarily closed its doors. The police advise citizens not to leave their houses after dark and to be
Hello,
careful.
Fabled. Hello, hello.
Yo guys, it's Dean, back again with another video. Sorry for the long break. I didn't have time to record anything. Family problems, school, But we are back with a big one. I really had to dig to get these recordings. But let's quit the chit-chat and get down to business. Clover Springs, quiet town in Washington, green grass, fresh air, black coffee. In there, Reed's perfect family, respected, wealthy. Yet the daughter offs herself out of nowhere. And after that, things get really weird in that small town. Few people disappear, including the rest of the Reed's family. Father, mother, and son simply vanished. No trace. After a year, the town is basically abandoned. All moved out. I went online and stumbled upon this interesting theory, in which Diane's father was responsible for those missing teenagers. Some sources state that Diane was heavily bullied in school, and that would be the reason why she... So the father, seeking revenge, chose those teens, buried them somewhere, and then flies to Cuba. I don't know. It's just a theory.
Game
There isn't much
theory.
information about the Reeds anyways, especially about the girl. She must have never left the house or something. Well, now their house is a dope urbex attraction, and probably some satanic bullshit place. But that's every abandoned building, and also every forest.
Okay, you deserve whatever's coming at you, bud. Don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe.
We are here. The main road has been closed many years, so I had to park the car a little further away. And let me tell you, those trees are creepy. It feels like they're looking at me.
Oh, God. Fuck you, dude. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this at night?
Look at this handsome fella.
Uh-huh. I can't really see. Your flashlight's too bright, bro. Maybe if I do this? Nope. This is 2010. The game takes place in 2010. So I think the mic quality is probably par for the course for that year. Just turn your flashlight off. Oh yeah, totally. Very good idea. Yeah. Oh yeah, man.
Okay, let's take a look inside.
My steak is too juicy, my lobster's too buttery.
This place almost didn't age at all. And the furniture's all messed up and the windows are nailed, but other than that, pretty good. The mansion was built in the 1930s, and it seems that 3 different families lived here. Reeds were the last. Remember, you always gotta watch out for homeless people in these places. I once heard about a guy jump by a hobo with a crowbar in some abandoned railway station. If I had to rank what I don't want to experience while urbexing, hobos with crowbars are a close second. First are probably collapsing floors, or hobos with knives.
You're so funny, guy. Such a promising YouTube career ahead of you, buddy. Let's hope you don't die. Chlorpromazine prescription? Chlorpromazine prescription. What is that? Is that some sort of like antidepressant? What is that? I bet this dude gets arrested in Japan for being a public nuisance. Antipsychotic? Jesus God. I can hear this dude screaming like and subscribe as he's getting dragged away by a killer. Yeah. He's no Sean from Deadstream. I agree.
This must be the dad's office. The guy's name was Clint Reed. Couldn't really find much information about him, only that he was apparently a lawyer. I tried to interview some of their neighbors, but they weren't really helpful, most of them, at least. They didn't remember any details, as if they have some kind of collective amnesia.
Well, he knows how to, you know, make shit up on the spot for views, I suppose. Collective amnesia, sure, my guy. I didn't want to wake you up, so I'm leaving this note. Please feed Remy Unfortunately, I couldn't manage it because my transportation arrived earlier than expected. I'll be back from the business trip in a week, so hang tight. P.S. If Diane's condition worsens, please inform the doctor immediately. Love. Dear Mr. Evans, I trust this letter finds you well. I am writing to express my serious concerns about the well-being and safety of my child, Diane Reed, an 11th grade student at Clover Springs High School. Regrettably, Diane has been experiencing persistent bullying from classmates, impacting her emotional and psychological well-being. The situation is unacceptable, and I believe it is crucial to promptly address it to ensure a safe and supportive learning environment for all students. I kindly request that the school administration conducts a thorough investigation into these allegations and takes appropriate measures to address and rectify the situation. Thank you for your understanding and cooperation. Sincerely, Clint Reed. So, why did our boy, Mr. YouTube star over here not invite his, like, friend that has been wanting to go do some Urbex exploration? Sorry, some Urbex with him? Like... He could have invited her. Hello, Eva. How you doing? How you doing? More clout solo? We all watch Deadstream. Having the girl there helped the numbers go up. Do you plan to be Poppy Playtime? I've actually have not been keeping up with Poppy Playtime, like, at all. Chapter 5 is crazy? Yeah, I've only ever played, I think, the first chapter. The free one. In a heartwarming turn of events, 3 missing teenagers have been found safe and sound in the quaint town of Clover Springs. Their disappearance had gripped the community in fear and uncertainty, but the recent discovery has brought immense relief to both families and residents. Emily, Jason, Robert Wright, and Lucy Smith had been missing for nearly a month before authorities located them in a small cabin inside the Clover Springs forest. Authorities are now working to reunite the teenagers with their families, facilitating a safe return home. While the reasons behind their disappearance remain private, the emphasis is on supporting the teenagers as they navigate the aftermath of their ordeal. Isn't that nice? They're back. They're safe and sound. You got back into Voices of the Void? Hell yeah! Apple. What's this? Dear Todd. Dear Todd, it's been so long since we last saw you. We're thrilled to visit you for the holidays. Lori is planning, what to bake. She loves to bake. I hope it won't be a problem if we bring something from our end. We need to somehow repay you for such hospitality. On a slightly less cheerful note, Diane won't be able to join us. She's going to a school camp. Warm regards, Clint. The paper's bright, yeah, because I'm using my flashlight on it. I don't like how it echoes. I also don't like that apple is not rotted. The fact that he said that it's like the place has not, like, changed is a little concerning. Could be a wax apple? Could be. Is this a side door?
May she rest in peace.
Why, did she die in this tub? Why is there water in the tub? Well, it's time to go upstairs. Man, how does anyone do this? Like, supernatural stuff aside. Like, I get scared. Oh, man. I would get scared being in a stranger's like basement all alone, and this guy's just exploring the entire abandoned house where someone died. This stuff fucking scares me, man. Dear Norton, I'm writing regarding my daughter Diane. Her health has deteriorated significantly, and at times I can barely recognize her. I also get the scariest thing of all, water. I get scared playing these games. You think I'd be exploring these places IRL? No, exactly. Same. I don't understand Urbex explorers, man. Especially the ones that go solo. You should not go solo regardless. You should always go with a second person. Like, always go with at least 2 people. Because if you get hurt and you're alone, you're kind of screwed. Hello, Pondwater. Hello. Her health has deteriorated significantly, and at times I can barely recognize her. I also get the impression that she doesn't recognize me either. She looks at me with empty, indifferent, almost animalistic eyes. Last night I was jolted from my bed by terrible screams coming from her room. She's in great pain, and the medication is not working. Please, come as soon as possible. Sincerely, Lori Reed. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, there's another paper here. Can I pick this up? Nope, that is not a paper I can pick up. I can't crouch. There's no sprint, which probably means I will not get chased, which I'm happy about, but...
It's pee-pee time.
It's not pee-pee time yet. Not yet. The doctor was here and examined her. And he said that the illness is not spreading at all. Quite the opposite. It's starting to recede. I don't know what to believe anymore. I could swear that while the doctor was writing the prescription, Diane smiled at me. But it wasn't an ordinary smile. I didn't see my daughter's usual warmth in that smile. It was full of satisfaction and anger, as if she had outsmarted me. I need to lie down. Hello, Celestis. Oh, sorry, you're not saying hello. You're just saying, hey, Alfie, that's some nice reading you're doing. Thank you, I appreciate it. Okay, well, if I can't fucking read... Yeah, have a good night, equivalent. Have a good night. Sleep well. Okay, nothing in here, nothing in there. Don't fall ass first onto any munitions, anyone. Yep. Be careful where you park your keister. Okay, we came from here.
Diane, the daughter, she got very sick at one point. Something with her spine. She got really deformed. The pain was so intense, her parents were locking her up in a room just to muffle her screams.
Okay. Why can't I go into... I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that I couldn't go in that room. That feels very cursed.
That's the boys' room.
Oh, whoa, a doll! Okay, I'm gonna leave now. Fuck off with the doll. Okay, I'm gonna just not look at that door here. I'm ignoring that door. For some reason, it was not letting me open that door, so I'm just going to... Nope. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Oh, okay. So the brother was a ventriloquist. And that's probably his doll. Still in a good condition.
And that is where the parents slept. I think. All the interior was left behind. Wow.
I fucking Okay, oh my goodness, okay. Gee whiz! Today, late at night, as I was going downstairs to the bathroom, I saw Diane. She was standing in the corner of the dining room, right next to the fireplace, staring blankly into space. Her eyes were completely different, wide open, focused on something. I'm not sure, but I felt like I saw her twitching. I say this with love in my heart. If I was, for some reason, exploring an abandoned building and found dolls in these, I'm burning the building down while screaming out the front door. I agree. I agree. I can't read that one for some reason. Is there another note here? Oh, these are towels or maybe bandages or something. Need a key? Nope, you need to get out. No key needed. I swear. Okay, the ventriloquist dummy did not move, thank fuck. I'm just gonna say this. If I get jump scared at any point in this game, like one of those like really shitty cheap jump scares, I'm done.
Well, you know me. I don't give up this easily. Gotta find the code.
Fuck you, dude.
Really messy in here. I suspect this was Diane's old room.
The sound redeems don't seem to be active? They're supposed to be. The clock started ticking downstairs?
You fucking beefed it.
No, 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 no. If the clock starts ticking downstairs when it was originally not ticking, maybe you should get the fuck out, because that's not normal, dude. Which clock? This one? That says... The little hand is on the 2. The big hand is on the... like, just before the 1? I don't hear the ticking anymore. (2:03), presumably AM? Yeah, maybe. 2:03. I hear the ticking again. Is it the clock that's in the kitchen? Because I'm hearing... This is above the kitchen. Glasses? Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, now Triton has his eyes out. Was this paper always here? This paper was not always here. I'm like 90% sure I did not miss this paper. Okay. Either the doctor made a mistake, or he lied right to my face. I'll stop heeding his advice. Diane has never been so deformed. Her bones protrude from underneath her nightshirt and contort into unnatural shapes. She doesn't move all day. Her face has undergone a complete transformation, twisted in a grimace of pain, appearing as if horribly aged, and her eyes, black, raven-like eyes, empty yet very present, they stare into the corner of her room for hours on end. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. What the fuck? What the fuck? 3, 2, something, something? Nope! Nope!
Did you hear that?
I locked her. I locked Anne in the room and I'm afraid to let her out. She started to become aggressive. Her strange behavior surfaced again last night. She began to demolish the house, throwing dishes and chairs, and then she pushed me away, and I lost consciousness. When I regained consciousness, I saw her standing over our son's bed, making sound as if she were choking. At night, she makes the most terrifying sounds I've ever heard. The first time I heard that sound, shivers ran down my spine. It was so unnatural, I couldn't match that sound to anything I had heard before. I'm still not entirely sure if it was our daughter. I'm afraid of her, afraid that she will harm Cody. I have 2 parts of the code. Three, 2, something, something. It probably has to do with the time. 3242 maybe? Or 3224 or 323. I hate this. Okay, Dean, I don't care about your YouTube career. It's time to leave. Oh, fuck. Am I allowed? No! Oh, okay. Oh, shit. And there's multiple endings to this? Ending 1. Dean couldn't handle the pressure of returning to vlogging. Ah! Here, his story comes to an end. You know what? It's better for you, Dean. It's better for you this way. It's better this way. Ending 1. You never found out about the thing, and we never will. Ah. Good game. Okay, wait, before I go back into it, let me just quickly check the comments here. I really hang on here. A few scary moments that made me jump. Okay. Okay. Scares aren't cheap and very well done. Okay, what do you mean by scares? Are there jump scares, or what kind of scares you talking about here? You chicken. Avon! This shit is fucking terrifying, okay?
5 goddamn months. Finally back.
keep those things?
Alright, so I got my stuff. Like the steps and not just a violent screech with a big fuck you face. Yeah. I'm hoping it's just that. I don't want to deal with jump scares, dude. Like so far, it's been very, very good with it. The steps have been scary. It's been very unsettling. It's probably like Voices of the Void scares. Yeah, maybe. Alright, yep. 4 hours later. Can I skip through the, I hope I can skip through, like, the dialogue and stuff like that.
Okay, let's start it here.
Atmosphere-wise, it nails the horror. Oh, absolutely, like, 100%.
We are saddened to report the death of Diane Reed.
Alright, I'm gonna
only
let it
daughter
run
of
its
the
thing. I
Reed family.
can't stop
Her
it,
body was
unfortunately.
found in the bathroom of their mansion at 8 o'clock this morning. The rest of the family was getting ready for breakfast at the time. Her body was found by her father, after which he immediately notified emergency services. An autopsy later showed that Diane had been dead for at least a few hours.
Thank you for the hydrate. Shake your shakers, everyone. Take a sippy.
It is believed she used an old towel the
Since you
family kept
sippied,
in the
yes.
kitchen to
I was
suffocate
thirsty.
herself. The reasoning behind her suicide is, as of
I
yet,
was thirsty.
unclear. She was so young and innocent, always happy, always smiling. I can't believe this. Life seems to hurt the most innocent souls, said one neighbor of the family after the tragedy. Our hearts go out to the Reed family during these difficult times. Robert Wright of Clover Springs was reported missing last night. He left his high school friend's house 3 days ago when he was alleged to have crossed the plant field near Route 96.
Wait, was this in the...
Since then, all trace of him was lost, making him the third high schooler missing in 2 weeks in Clover Springs. Clover High School has temporarily closed its doors. Police advise citizens not to leave their houses after dark and to be careful.
Oh.
Yo guys, it's Dean, back again with another video. Sorry for the long break. I didn't have time to record anything. Family problems, school, But we are back with a big one. I really had to dig to get these recording. But let's quit the chit-chat and get down to business. Clover Springs, quiet town in Washington, green grass, fresh air, black coffee. In there, Reed's perfect family, respected, wealthy. Yet the daughter offs herself out of nowhere. And after that, things get really weird in that small town. Few people disappear, including the rest of the Reed's family. Father, mother, and son simply vanished. No trace. After a year, the town is basically abandoned. All moved out. I went online and stumbled upon this interesting theory, in which Diane's father was responsible for those missing teenagers. Some sources state that Diane was heavily bullied in school, and that would be the reason why she... So the father, seeking revenge, chose those teens, buried them somewhere, and then flies...
Chose those teens?
I don't know. It's just a theory.
Chops those teens.
There isn't much information about the Reeds anyways. Especially about the girl. She must have never left.
Is this
the house.
dialogue different because I got one
Well, now
ending?
The house is a dope urbex attraction. And probably some satanic bullshit place. But that's every abandoned building. And also every forest.
Or, because I remember this part, but I feel like there's some lines of dialogue that we didn't have before. Maybe my memory is just bad, or maybe I wasn't listening very well at the very beginning, but I feel like there's some pieces of dialogue here that... Once Upon a Midnight Dreary. That's an Edgar Allan Poe.
Look at this handsome fella. We are here. The main road has been closed many years, so I had to park the car a little further away. And let me tell you, those trees are creepy. It feels like they're looking at me.
Yeah, I feel like there was some dialogue here that, I didn't see originally. Also, I'm just gonna explore the outside. Maybe I can check the outside before I go inside. I'm probably gonna hit a... Yep. Invisible wall. Never mind. favorite YouTuber XX, Dean XX.
Okay, let's take a look inside.
Okay, look, I have to look at a specific door. If they did change the dialogue because you unlocked ending 1, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah,
Here we are. Wow, this place almost didn't age at all. The furniture's all messed up and the windows are nailed, but other than that, pretty good. The mansion was built in the 1930s.
I wonder if I can, if I have to go through all of the things and get all the dialogue and stuff and interact with everything before I can unlock the other stuff. Yeah, it just says explore the house here.
Always gotta watch out for homeless people in these places. I once heard about a guy jump by a hobo with a crowbar in some abandoned railway station. If I had to rank what I don't want to experience while urbexing, hobos with crowbars are a close second. First are probably collapsing floors or hobos with knives.
You know, I'll give him one thing. In like the 2010s or the early 2000s of like YouTubing and stuff like that, streaming wasn't exactly a thing. A lot of like YouTubers, a lot of YouTubers were kind of just
Couldn't really find much
like
information about him, only that he was apparently a lawyer.
recording themselves like
neighbors,
playing
but really
a game,
helpful.
and they were just talking to themselves.
They didn't remember any details, as if they have some kind of collective amnesia.
So, and like that's tough, man. So I'll give him this. He's doing a good job at just talking. Yeah, Let's Plays. Yeah, not gonna lie, these spelling errors seem so plentiful. It almost seems intentionally bad. I think it's so there were only like there's only one dev for this, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure this is just like one person. I might be wrong though. I only saw like 3 VAs and like one guy that was the developer of this game. So and I don't think that it's very possible that maybe he's like the person is not English as their first language, but I might be wrong. But either way, when you're like one person doing dev stuff, I feel like it's kind of understandable for there to have been like spelling errors and whatnot. Okay, so yeah, the note was definitely not on the couch before. So the notes and the letters are appearing as I go through the house, which is very interesting. Yeah, there was not a note. There is no note on the table here. The notes are getting worse. The notes seem to get worse as I go through the house.
May she rest in peace.
I still don't know why he says, may she rest in peace as he enters the bathroom, because I'm pretty sure that the original article or whatever said that she died, in the kitchen? She was found by her father. She suffocated herself with a towel. I don't know. Might be wrong, though. Maybe I'm misremembering. Hey! Holy crap, sorry, that scared me. Hello, Autumn Nightshade. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Void. Sorry, I'm very jumpy. Probably got the towel from the bathroom. Oh, it could be. Yeah, that makes sense.
Diane, the daughter?
Yep, still not going in there. Nope, refuse. I refuse.
Something with her spine. She got really deformed.
I don't know
The pain
what
was
this
so
is about.
intense, her parents were locking her up in a room just to muffle her screams.
Little fucked up on the parents' house part, but you know. What is this? The Lesser Key of Solomon? Why you... Okay. You know. Oh, I just realized that the necks are cut. Their throats are slit. A bit of light reading. Still not going into that room because the game didn't let me before, so I am not going to try. So not all of the,
And that is where the parents slept. I think.
only
The
some of the
interior was left
paintings?
behind. Wow.
Only some of the paintings have sliced throats? Not all of them have sliced throats. Need a key for that. Bad things are happening to the daughter. So what year did this take place in? Because oh, looks like there's a the fuck? I think the plug isn't attached to the wall. So what year does this take place in? Because there's clearly a television here, but the mansion was built in 1930. Dean, please address the paintings with the sliced necks. Yeah. Secret wall outside on the table, yeah.
Oh,
Wall
okay.
outlet on the
So
table,
the
yeah.
brother was a ventriloquist, and that's probably his doll. Still in a good condition.
Oh, 3 families lived here. Okay.
Really messy in here. I suspect this was Diane's old room.
This note wasn't there before. Dear Diary, today the doctor told me that I'll be taking a break from school. Supposedly nothing too serious, but with my tendency to faint, it would be dangerous to stay in school. I'm not sad about it at all. I never liked school. I've noticed that I have huge difficulties in making connections. My classmates don't like me, and I can't seem to make them like me. Maybe during this extended break, they'll find themselves missing my presence, and when I return, maybe I'll find some friends waiting. It's a little sad.
Well, you know me. I don't give up this easily.
Ah, the note's gone.
How to find the code.
Hey, Dean, can we address the fact that the note is misplaced? Maybe, perhaps? Thank you for the head pat, 53. Thank you. Dean is a bit of a moron. Okay. Yeah, so things here... Now the notes are starting... Yeah, all the notes that were originally there are now gone. The chlorpromazine prescription is still there.
Did you hear that?
Heard what sounded like a chair move? Yeah, there were also footsteps. Dean put it into his pocket. He's going to scan it so he can edit the scan into his YouTube video. Obviously. Yeah, we'll say that. I locked her. I locked Diane into the room, and I'm afraid to let her out. She started to become aggressive. Oh, wait, I've read this. I'm afraid she'll harm Cody. Yeah. And then the other notes are also gone from here. No other notes here. Let me just open this. See if maybe something new appeared here. Nope. Okay. Greater Key of Solomon is an older work on the same subject. The Lesser Key discusses the actual demons, while the Greater Key is about the broader principles of conjuring them. The Lesser Key is more popular for some reason. I guess it's because people don't really... I guess it might be because they just want to read about the demons. And not about how to conjure them, possibly. I really don't want to get jump scared, bro. Like, you've been doing a really good job so far with, like, just atmospheric horror. Hey, yeah! Oh, fuck! Oh my god. Hi, Ska, how you doing? Hello, welcome in, Raiders, welcome. My name is Alphena, I am a Void Witch, and down here is Triton. He's a very good boy. He loves head pats, and we're playing a video game called The Dire. It is Urbex Horror. I am a YouTuber exploring a haunted mansion. It's pretty fucking freaky. But yeah, welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Ska, please? Thank you so much for rating in, Ska. Thank you. I really appreciate it. How was your stream? What did you play today? What were you up to? It says just chatting. What were you chatting about? What were you doing? Oh yeah, the game absolutely has me... Was that chair always there? Yeah, apologies. I'm very jumpy right now. But I hope you had a good stream, Ska. Bombed out in the champ meet and getting Valentine Bourbon and Uma. Then we just queued for like 2 hours. Hell yeah! Heck yeah, sounds like a good Ska stream. If you need to step away to get yourself something to drink or something to eat, by the way, please do. It is very important to take care of yourself after streaming, Ska. Thank you for rating in. Thank you. It's a good Ska stream. Yes, it's a good Ska stream. A stream by Ska. A Ska stream. I'm just double checking every single room to make sure there isn't something different. Need to go cry over losing all my carrots. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Ska. Okay, so the time hasn't changed. It's still 2:03. I don't like this. No. Fuck!
Jeez, you scared me. Yeah, I'm fine. What's up? Shit. I understand. Just, I'll do it as soon as I get back to the car. I understand.
What? Do what as soon as you get back to the car? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Maybe you should leave. Maybe this is a sign that you should just go, my guy. You'll never have a white one. I'm so sorry. Oh, Ska. Okay, that just closes that. Okay, there's no more notes here. What else do you do in the car? You drive, but like apparently our boy Dean here is like Did the door open wider? No, it didn't. What the fuck was that sound? Oh, good. The next part of the code is here, and so is a new note. The Book of Solomon is still there. Okay. They hide her from the world, lock her in a room with a key, ashamed of her. They pretend as if nothing is happening, as if there aren't those dreadful screams. As if she isn't my sister, struggling to stay conscious in a small claustrophobic space. Only some dying rat on the floor. When a neighbor asks about Diane, they respond that she's doing great, that she'll soon be going on a school camp. If Diane were to stand in front of those neighbors now, they wouldn't even recognize her. She's become our dirty little secret. That's a little fucked up. No! No!
Hello? Who's there? Guess it must be the draft.
Pretty sure draft is not spelled draught. Ah, the doll is gone. The doll is gone. The doll is gone. Jump out the window, kid. Time to leave. Ah, the window. Ah, the blah, blah, blah. Okay, okay. Stop, stop, stop. The dummy, the dummy, the dummy, the dummy, the dummy. Dean, can we maybe talk about the fact that, like, the dolls are gone? Dean. Did you play something like this off stream? Absolutely the fuck not. No, 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 no. The reason that I play horror games on stream is because I cannot play them off stream. Genuinely. I want to play them, but I can't do it alone. Is this upside down? Oh, fuck, it's upside down. Okay, so 5, and then this is... No, no. Fucking... What? 3225, right? Is this not it? Is that not it? Yeah, 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 yeah. Ha 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 ha. Is Dean just really fucking tall or something? Like... Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God I have a weapon.
The electricity tends to act strangely in these houses. Yeah.
No, Dean. No, Dean. There's no one paying for the fucking electricity. It's been abandoned. No. I can't bear to hear her screams, those blood-curdling screams. I haven't seen my sister for a week. They haven't let her out of her room since then. She can't be treated like that. Tonight I'll sneak in and let her out. So what do I need the crowbar for? Probably to get into that room that needs a key, right? But obviously you don't need a key if you have a crowbar. Don't tell me I need to use the crowbar on that fucking room. There's no fucking way. That door closed on its own, okay, Dean? You're not going in there. Oh, Dean. Dean, my boy. Dean! Can we do a few practice swings just for my sake? Apparently, I cannot. Apparently, this is one of those things where it is a usable item only in one very specific location, and I do believe that Dean is probably just not going to use it as an actual weapon, because he's a fucking moron with no survival instincts. Oh, wait, no, the crowbar is for the fucking door that was... Oh, no! Oh, no! A week had passed since we buried Diane. Cody has hardly said anything since our daughter passed away. Clint has gone on another business trip. The house is so quiet that sometimes it feels like I can still hear the echo of her screams. Ah! Yep, and there goes our weapon. Hi! Dear Todd, finding the right words for a message like this is never easy. Sadly, our beloved daughter Diane recently passed away unexpectedly. Due to this heartbreaking situation, we regret to inform you that we won't be able to make it to our planned Christmas visit. Hello, Guntro. Hello, how you doing? Yes, Todd, you've always been a good friend to me. I probably shouldn't be sharing this, just like I never shared it with my wife, but there aren't good words to dress it up, but I hope you understand. Part of me finds solace in the fact that my daughter has passed away. She truly didn't have an easy childhood, and I'm not even sure if she ever experienced a single happy day. Yeah, this is the kitchen. Oh, I never saw her inviting anyone home, nor did I see her talking to any friends. Painfully, I admit that even Lori, her own mother, didn't hold much love for her. Damn, even I sometimes involuntarily showed that strange coldness towards Diane. It seemed like the only person who looked at her normally was Cody. I knew she was bullied in school for a long time, but I ignored it. Some sick part of me found satisfaction in it. The horrible disease, the dreadful affliction, completely distorted my daughter. I looked at her then, but I couldn't love her. I was somewhat disappointed when I saw her on the floor of our bathroom completely pale. I felt relief, as if I dropped the baggage I'd been carrying for years, your friend Clint. Fuck this guy, man. No, it looks like she did die in the bathroom. Oh, good! The key to the room upstairs. Let me turn around and get jump scared by the fucking doll, possibly. I don't know why she didn't bring home friends. I don't know why she got bullied. Gee, dumbass, I wonder why she didn't bring friends home. Yeah. How did he know ahead of schedule? How did he know that ahead of schedule? Oh, it's not ahead of schedule. These notes are in chronological order. If you walk backwards, you can't be jump scared. Somehow, I highly doubt that with this game. Oh, a new note. Isn't that just lovely? Ah. Clint, please come back as soon as possible. Something strange is happening with our son. Lately, he keeps talking about some tall figure that follows him. He experiences episodes of complete disorientation in which he doesn't respond to what I say, doesn't move, as if he's not even there. When I tried to interrupt such an episode, he became aggressive, yelling at me. Sometimes he also talks to himself, mentioning something about Diane. I'm worried about him. Didn't Dean know about her death in the bathroom, saying rest in peace when narrative was in the kitchen? Oh yeah, because he's looked into the he looked into the place. There have been articles, there have been like other people that have what the hell?
Gantro gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Guntro! Thank you so much for the 5 gifteds. Thank you. Hang the Alfie. There is no Alfie tax, you silly. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Guntro. Thank you very, very, very much. All right, here's the door. Okay, okay.
Jesus. What a smell.
What is that? I thought it mentioned kitchen. I thought, yeah, no, I think that you didn't misremember. I'm the one who assumed that it was the kitchen. What?
Looks like there's a secret passage downstairs.
Dining room. Kitchen, stairs, bathroom. So in the storage room, there's a secret passage to the basement. Oh. Okay. Okay. It did? They might have changed it between writing and recording. Oh, could be, yeah. Dear diary, the doors are always closed. My mother locks them, and there's only one key in this house. Nothing can get out, and nothing can get in. I used to think I could hide from him. He calls out to me every night, and I hear the creaking of the floors. As he moves through the house, I hear his skin shifting with each step, and that melody he sometimes plays. I cover my mouth then, but no sound escapes. But even that doesn't work anymore. He appeared at midnight. I couldn't fall asleep, so I sat at my desk. When I turned around, there he stood by the door of my room, staring at me. The doors were still locked. Guess we're going to the basement. Fuck. Fuck. No.
What was that?
Don't need to tell me twice. Check the kitchen? That's not the kitchen, that's the dining room. Oh no. I can't get out of the fucking house through the main door. What's wrong with the kitchen? What am I looking at? Oh. Believe nothing you hear? And only half of what you see? The fuck do you mean? fucking let me out of the house. Dean, bro, these fucking windows are broken and busted. Just go. No, you stupid. Turn your fucking flashlight on. Yeah, the mannequins. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Why are you tall now? Buried in the walls, are they? What am I pushing? Oh, this is what I'm pushing. Okay. Ah! Where did the door go? Oh, this is some fucking grave encounters bullshit, man. The door's gone. Oh. Oh, pee-pee time? Pee-pee time? Hmm.
It's pee-pee time.
Fuck! What was that sound? Okay, hydrate. Hydrate, everybody. Oh, cool. There's blood everywhere. That's cool. Is that Warudo ass sound effect? Yeah. Oh, good. Is that the key? Oh, thanks. That's very kind of you. Thank you. I'm gonna go now. Nope. No thanks. I'm out. Bye. Okay. I'm just gonna stare at the ground while I move forward, if that's okay. What the fuck? Okay, cool. Can't interact with that door. That's fun. This is supposed to be the basement, but I don't remember going down any stairs.
Holy shit!
Hey, Dean. Maybe we chose the wrong career path. Huh? What do you think? Okay, so I think we can all agree that this place is now being used for... by a...
The body of 22 years old Judy Flores was found in the river this morning. The girl fell to her death from a 6-foot bridge into the rocks. First responders declared her dead at the scene. The tragedy is being investigated as a possible
I fucking hate this. I gotta go. In the hallway? Oh, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Fuck off! I'm staring at the ground. Hide?! Get out of the window. Get out through the window, Dean. Through the window. Through the fucking window, Dean. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Stop. I have a spine, but no bones. I have no heartbeat, yet I hold life's hook. Okay. What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, looks like I can't leave. Looks like I need to solve a puzzle to get out. Oh, that's a hook. Okay, so that's a hook. So do I need to take the doll and attach the doll to the hook? My flashlight no longer works. I have a spine, but no bones. I have a heart, no heartbeat, yet I still hold life's hook. A book, I think. I also think a book, but, like, I can't interact with anything. There's some books here. Oh. I was hanged by a rope at the center of the town. I was hanged by a rope at the center of the town. I was hanged by a rope and sent to drown. Look higher. Knock over the bucket. Look higher. Knock over the bucket. I'd like to. I just don't know how to do that. Do I use the chair? Oh. I don't really have a reticle, so this is kind of hard. What am I using to throw at it? Are these dead rats? I've knocked it over. I'll try to knock it over this way. I feel like this should not have been physics-based. Oh, Oh, we're almost there. We almost got it. We almost got it. For crying out loud. I think the bucket is stuck. That was the fucking ventriloquist dummy! The lifeless body of Dean Holt was found in Clover Springs. Cause of death has not been disclosed. Yeah, look, it's probably timed. But it kind of sucks that the fucking bucket is like physics-based. Because, I couldn't knock the bucket over, it got stuck. So, fucking rip to that, I guess. So I got ending 1, I got ending 3. I don't know how many endings there are, but, it was pretty neat. That was pretty neat. I don't know if I want to go through that entire thing again, only to get stuck, at that spot. But, yeah. Ventriloquist doll by Bellbox. Thank you. Thank you for that. That was horrifying. So I did the mansion segment. I was in the basement segment, and then I died there. And then there's the field that we did not get to. Was it a good experience, though? I think that it was really well done. I think it was really well done so far. Well, so far, I think the game is over, but, like, the game is finished. But I think it was really well done. Very, very good atmospheric horror. I kept expecting jump scares. And I think the only jump scare that there was the loud fucking noise that I thought was a little bit unnecessary when we were told to go to the bathroom. Check the bathroom, so that was weird. And then there was the ventriloquist fucking rushing me and then killing me, which was the death segment. But there was no loud noise when the ventriloquist dummy approached me. So that was good. It was just like the weird scratchy noise of it like dragging across the ground, coming at me and then killing me outright. I just wish that the bucket, knocking the bucket over, was not physics-based. I would have liked for it to just be like an interactable thing. So like, okay, yeah, I found the stone. Toss the stone at the bucket. As soon as it interacts with the bucket falls down. Because I couldn't knock it down because the bucket got stuck on top of the thing. So that's a shame. But all in all, good game. Good game. You know what? I'm fine with Dean staying dead. I don't think I need to see the ending in which he survives and escapes. Let this be a message to Urbex explorers. Don't do the shit alone. Rest in peace, Dean. Don't do the shit alone. You know what? Fair. Dean deserves it, to be honest. Yeah. Don't. That's the lesson. Yes, do not. Exactly. All right, we have time for a little bit of one more, and I kind of want to do the Voices of the Void. Well, you know what? I feel like it's unfair calling it the Voices of the Void inspired game. I'm gonna call it like it is. It is called Beyond the Doors. We're going to play Beyond the Doors. We're going to try that one. I'm going to let it install. PP time? It is PP time. So the game is installing right now. Oh, never mind. It's done. It is done. Yes. No, it's not Answers of the Abyss. It's Beyond the Doors. Beyond the Doors. Call it Beyond Jim Morrison? Why? God damn it.
It's PP time.
Jim Morrison is the lead singer of the Doors. PP time canceled? No. I'm still gonna go PP time because I really do need to pee. I drank almost the entirety of my gamer subs. All 24 ounces of it. So, I do need to pee. So, we are going to, quickly... Actually, I wonder if Beyond the Doors has a game category. Beyond the Doors. It does! Beyond the Doors has a game category. So we're going to go ahead and go into the Beyond the Doors game category. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. So we're going to go do that. But yes, it is PP time. I'm going to go to the bathroom. If you guys need to go to the bathroom, I also recommend that you do. We're going to run a quick ad. And during the ad break, we're going to go to the bathroom, get some snacks, do what you gotta do. And, I'll return very shortly, everyone. I'll return very shortly. See you in a bit. welcome back. Welcome back. Yes, you won the Battle Royale. You did. Oh, wow. I got an achievement for starting the game for the first time. Hell yeah, baby. All right. Let's give you guys sight so you may see. Oh, I love free achievements. Let's freaking go, man. All right. Here we go. Sound. The menu screen is beautiful, yeah. So this game is in early access, guys. The game is in early access. So there may be some bugs. Love the overtaken by plants brutalism? Yeah. Oh! Turn on your computer and check your emails. For more information, open the help tab from the pause menu. Okay. Wait, what do you mean? There's no timer? What do you mean? Alice! Hello, Alice. Hello. Teeth. The Teeth Squad. Heck yeah. How you doing, Alice? Hello, Raiders. Hello. Can we get a shout out for Alice, please? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. My name is Alphena. I am a Void Witch. And down here, right here. Oh, he's hiding a little bit. But his name is Triton. He's my little cat. He's a very good boy. And I am a horror streamer. If that's your kind of thing, please feel free to stick around. And if not, thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate you showing up. Thank you. Alice, if you need to step away to get yourself something to drink or something to eat, please, please do. It is very important to take care of yourself after streaming. Thank you so, so much for coming. What were you playing? I see that you're also doing games and demos. What were you up to? What were you doing? What were you doing? We're playing a game called Beyond the Doors. It's oh, you also play some indie horror. Yeah, heck yeah, heck yeah. Yeah, I'm playing Beyond the Doors because it's apparently a game that is very similar to Voices of the Void, inspired by, possibly. So I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm a little obsessed with Voices of the Void, so I'm very eager for this. You played some indie horror. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Any good ones? I hope you had a good time. I hope you had a good stream. But thank you for coming. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh, I forgot. I need to change my immersion lighting. There we go. Immersion lighting. Hello, funny whimsical person in my phone. Hello, Goblin. Hello, hello. It's definitely a Voices of the Void, like, based on the UI and everything. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay, so this is a custom photo thing. So definitely I can move the office chair. Cigarette butts. I hope I can clean. No, this is not Voices of the Void. This is a game called Beyond the Doors, and it is similar. Oh my god, we even have burgers. We have a fridge, we have burgers. Okay, yeah, this is definitely inspired. Strange cube. Poster is still missing a texture after the update today. Yeah, I literally downloaded the game today, so... No, it's not missing a texture. I think you're supposed to... So, like, look. It's a custom photo. You can place your custom photos under Beyond the Doors content photos, PNG. So, it's a custom poster. You're the one who gets to decide what to put on it. Yeah, you put your own photo. Yeah, it's like the posters and Voices of the Void, exactly. Oh my god, wait. Where did it say? Where did it say? Hang on. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put... Check this out, guys. You guys want to see my cat? My cat. I'm gonna put the cat in the game. Let me check here. Wait, continue. Beyond the Doors content photos. Beyond the Doors content photos. So it is in Beyond the Doors content photos. Cool. Fantastic. We're about to put my cat in the game. Let's see. Is it in here? Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. I don't know how this is gonna look because it is a transparent image. So hopefully it looks good. Oh my god, it's perfect. It's very, like, crunchy. And the transparent parts, so the transparent parts are, like, appearing as white instead. But honestly, that's fine. So there you go. There's his little tongue. Blip. That's his big old tummy. His big old tum. Perfect. Alright, cool. So we got Triton in here. It's a lovely picture. It's off-center, but that's very nice. Beautiful creature. All right, so yeah, what's my job? Turn on your computer. Check your emails. Emails. Sound analyzer. Oops, I don't want to send any... Celine. The game is peaked. It's all downhill from here. Yeah. All right. Oh, day 0. Okay. Let me remind you of your duties. We're honestly in a terrible situation right now. We haven't had any staff for a while, and the place is covered in trash. You need to clean it up as soon as possible. You'll get paid for every piece of garbage you collect. Also, neighbors might send you daily requests. You can buy the requested items from the store on your computer. They'll contact you through email. Good luck on your new job. Don't forget to check your email, and please clean up this mess. Brother? Yes. You have made me a very happy woman. I will be happy to clean up the mess. You will never have seen this place more spotless when I'm through with it. Thank you. Hey, I saw the recordings you posted online. I'm reaching out to ask if you could send those recordings to me for a certain fee. Please don't ask for details. If you're interested, contact me. I got your message. Every day at midnight, I'll send you an email about the recordings you need to deliver. You'll have to send me those recordings by the end of the day. If you complete your task successfully, I'll pay you. Remember, you must submit each day's task on the same day. If you send recordings from a previous day, I won't accept them. It's our first day working together. Like I said, make sure you send me the recordings I asked for by the end of the day. It's 4 a.m. Okay, I see. Okay. Today, I expect you to send a level 0 recording from door 1. Let's start simple. Good luck. Oh, I don't have a printer. We get money from cleaning? I haven't noticed that. Then again, I just focused on cleaning between tasks. Yeah, it looks like it. How much money for tasks? I don't know. Let's find out. Okay, so these are my files. I've got upgrades. Oh, God. Yeah, this is very... Recorder, receiver, projector, seed package, burger, soda, 6-pack, cigarette, desk lamp, ooh-woo pillow! Oh, fuck. Kerfus plushie? Okay, yeah. 1000%. This is a game that is very inspired by Voices of the Void. We have a Kerfus plushie right here. Yeah, it's very blatantly a, Can I put this in my inventory, please? There we go. Okay. Alright, how are we cleaning this? I think I broke something. Hello? okay, okay, I see. So the broom is, the broom cleans this up, cleans up the dirt from the floor. But what do I do with these, like, bundles of trash? I probably need to collect them with... Whoa! Okay, so we have an electric... This is where the breaker is. Trash can? Probably, yeah. Whoa! Oh my god! I have the strength of 20 elephants. Okay. Is this an infinite trash can? Cables. Do I want these cables? Probably not. Oh my god, I have to pick up the cigarettes one by one? $1 per trash bit, yep. Not too bad. So it doesn't look like I can go through the trash's inventory yet. So I don't think that there is a recycling mechanic just yet, but hopefully cables, plastic, and metal scrap sheets are useful for crafting. Yeah, I figured, but I don't think that I can, Can I look at the trash can? Can I, like, go inside the trash can? I mean, like, go look in the trash can's inventory? Hello? Yes? Can't get in there? What was that? This looks like a crafting area. You can tip the trash can over, but then all the trash would also be dumped out? Fuck. Okay, but I don't have any other way to, like, hold all the trash. You know what? You know what? That's fine. That's fine. Back when, Okay, so I also cannot get in there. Okay. I don't know what that beeping sound was, though. Hell was that? Oops. Grab recorders and receivers from the desk. I'm not doing my job. I hope I don't get it. I hope there's no, like, consequences. Oh, yo, what? Deliver the following orders to door 30. 2 burgers and 1 carboy. What the hell is a carboy? Thank you for the posture check and the stretch. Everyone please stretch. Big water jug? It doesn't look like I have a hunger meter. You know what? Dinner and a show? Yeah, no carboy. It's... Oh, crowbar! Hunger's in the bottom right. Oh, there it is. Damn it. I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it. So I guess I do get hungry. I wonder if, let me see. Settings. Gameplay. Looks like the only thing you can do with gameplay is reset the objects. Looks like I can't turn off the, I can't turn off the, like, food setting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Food is cheap, not hard to keep on top of it? Okay. Well, anyway, I'm just gonna still keep cleaning here. I'm full. Fantastic. I'm just gonna pick everything up here. This is trash. Ding, 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 ding. I am happy to clean. However, I would love... What is this? Metal scrap? Okay. Since I now know that, some of the stuff is definitely good to keep for crafting, I will put it there instead. And whatever is already in the trash can is, well, rest in peace. Is Dean here too? Dean is definitely not here. Dean is dead. And, you know what? Dean did some urban exploring and did not leave when he should have. So, Dean suffers the consequences and is now in purgatory. Rest in peace, Dean. Hello, Mecca. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, I love cleaning. I love to clean. I love... Something tells me that that trash can is not moving. Not that trash can, the, that plastic crate right there. I wonder if the person who worked on this game spoke to the dev of Voices of the Void about making this. I wonder if I don't know. Oh, that's a problem. Because like I would hate for there to be any bad blood between the two creators if like okay, this is an issue. Oh, there we go. Good question for Vesper later. Yeah, I saw, like, I'm friends with Vesper on Steam, and I saw that Vesper actually has this game on their wish list. So I'm assuming that well, they're aware of it. So I don't know. I'm not sure. How's the game so far? Well, I mean, it's not bad. It is very much a cleaning simulator. I just started, and I mean, if there's cleaning involved, you know I'm happy. So... And the main job seems to be optional as well, so yeah. Yeah, it's very bare bones for now, but hey. It's a work in progress, it's an early access. And if there's no bad blood between the Voices of the Void dev and the dev for this game, then I'm fine with it. Even if this was made by reverse engineering Voices of the Void, or even just by looking at the code, as long as Vesper's fine with it, it's fine, I think. Yeah, probably. I'll still ask Vesper. I'll still talk to Vesper about it. Because I'm curious about what their thoughts on it are. Cleaner streamer. All we had to do was to figure out how to make cleaning into a game for her. See, the thing, when it's in real life, it's not fun. It's not fun if it's in real life. It needs to be in real life. What's this? Oh my god, down to the notebooks, dude. Down to the notebooks. Oh, did I just throw away scrap metal? Well, shit. Whatever. We'll have a power washing simulator stream at Alphena one of these days. Yeah. I used to do, I've done a couple of, power wash simulator streams here on this channel. Okay, so that didn't... Drinking a soda did not, actually help my sleep at all. So that's interesting. I thought Alphena was for Latro. It's for everything that cannot be played... Well, not cannot, but, it's for everything that is not something I feel comfortable playing on this channel. So Lord of the Rings Online is definitely the main thing. What the fuck? Lord of the Rings Online is definitely the main thing. But, probably for, like, anything else as well. Hello, Wrangleder. Hello, hello. Has anything spooky happened yet? Nope. Did I just hear a duck? Dreaded FPS stream. Yeah. Oh, oops, this isn't trash. This is a beer. Good old beer. Yay, beer! Hello? Where's my... There we go. Alright, so that's one room cleared out. Look at that. Let's bring the trash with me. Ah! I gotta do my living quarters. I've been rewatching Oshinoko, and it's much better series than your expectation is. A series about kids and young adults in showbiz rather than the murder mystery it appeared to be at the start. It did seem... Well, is it not a murder... It's still kind of a murder mystery. I have not kept up on the manga. I started reading the manga before watching the anime. It diverges from the main plot. Yeah. It's like... It starts out as sort of a murder mystery kind of thing. But now they're also doing show business. It's not... no, there's no longer a mystery aspect to it. Well, okay, that's kind of spoilers. So I'm not gonna dive too much into that. You do find out who the murderer is, eventually, but, like, now it's kind of like, okay, what are you gonna do about it kind of thing, you know? But, either way... Oh, fuck. God damn it. It's wood. Wood is a craftable, material. I need the wood, man. Murder mystery leads into show business quite often. I take a lot of detours. I dropped the manga when that one character's acting in a way I consider dumb. Fair enough. I have not kept up on the manga in a hot minute. So I'm not sure, like, where it's at anymore. I should get back on that. It's been a bit since I've actually read the manga, or any manga for that matter. What is not useful right now? No cliff will add a use for it. Oh, so it like in Voices of the Void. Like in Voices of the Void, then. Lacked patience for it? That's fair. I've only been keeping up with Freyrin. That is also another thing I need to keep up on. So far, I'm very satisfied with this. It doesn't take much for me to be satisfied with this kind of game. I think you guys can understand. But I have not seen any other aspect of the game, and I don't know if there's horror to this just yet. Right now it's a cleaning simulator, and it looks like you're also a landlord or maintenance guy in an apartment. Oh, we received another email. I hope you guys understand that I'm not going to be... Okay, so there's... Okay, from the building manager, I think I'm just a guy that I'm not a landlord. There's a building manager, and I guess I'm just maintenance? Maybe I'm just maintenance? Chips and Carboy. Okay, well, you're not getting it. You guys are getting nothing until I've cleaned everything, okay? And it looks like I need to sleep. So you guys are gonna fucking wait. Oh, Valley Girl? Yeah. Cleaning? 10 out of 10 game of the year. I don't know. There's just something really satisfying about it. And if there are horror aspects to it too, even better. Oh, it's getting dark. Starting to get dark. Are you high maintenance or low maintenance? I don't know. I like to think I'm pretty low maintenance. Oh, sorry. Wait, hang on. I'm supposed to be doing the... Hang on. Yeah, so... I'm really enjoying this so far. I just don't know if there's any horror aspect to it. Maybe there's something that comes out at night, and maybe it's, like, bad, and I'm supposed to be staying in my room. I don't know. I'll find out more as I play, I guess. If she enjoys clean, I guess it's self-maintenance. I guess so. I don't know. It's just like, I feel like if it's fucking filthy, I don't think I can function and do my assigned tasks like I'm required to. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to work in these conditions? You know what I mean? Like, you expect me to get any work done while this place is fucking gross? There are a few things that happen, but I think they'll add more because what I've experienced as of day 8 is not very scary. Okay. Cool. That's fine. Slay Queen, sweep that floor. Oh my gosh, I'm going to clean the floor so good. Put this here. That there. This is more trash, so it goes in the bin. So far, we're gonna have 2 rooms clean. Obviously, my main work area needs to be super clean. Otherwise, I can't sleep well. I gotta make sure things are very spotless. It's getting there. They're totally going to remove the ability to have, like, an infinite trash can in this game, too, I'm sure. Hey, can I, like, take this trash and, like, not have it in the fucking... Oh, I got an email. Another order? Okay, well, no. I told you, no one's getting anything until this place is, like, spotless, okay? So... leave me alone. The building manager did not hire the right person if it's just to make deliveries. No. All right. Okay, there we go. Wood. I know that I was told that wood is currently useless, but much like in Voices of the Void, I will keep the wood. And, Eventually, when it has its use, I will have it stockpiled. And it'll be ready to be used. It'll be wonderful. And where's my broom? There we go. Stockpile everything that's not true. Why am I getting fucking spam email? Well, I'm saying spam email. I don't know if it's actually spam, but why are people fucking spam emailing me right now? It's midnight. You didn't send me any recordings today, so you won't receive any payment from your previous task. Bitch, I don't care. I'm receiving payment for cleaning. I need a level 0 recording. It's enough. You're not getting shit until this place is spotless. Oh, burger? From the trash? You've eaten worse? I know. I hope there's cockroaches that you can eat in this game, too. Just as good. It is just as good as a normal burger. I mean, I'm not getting any, like, damage from it. Doesn't look like. I have not immediately thrown up. That's also not how food poisoning goes, by the way. If you don't throw it, like... Oh my god! Excuse me! Dude, I've been following your posts online for a while. I also heard that you worked with Selene. I can't pay you as much as they did, but maybe you could send me something for half the price. My collection needs to grow. Here's my price list for each level of recording. I'll be waiting to hear from you. Okay, thanks, Shade. Weirdo. Thank you, thank you. Do. I wonder what, because I read some of the reviews on this, on the Steam page, and a lot of the comments are like, oh, if you like Voices of the Void, you're gonna like this. Oh, this reminds me of a lot of Voices of the Void, la da 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 da. I wonder if the dev is happy about that, or if the dev kind of feels a little like, oh, maybe I made a mistake making this English so similar to Voices of the Void. Like, I don't want them to, like, feel like this is just a Voices of the Void clone, you know what I mean? I want it to be able to stand up on its own two legs, you know? It's very clearly... It's very clearly inspired, but if it were me, I would probably start feeling kind of bad if people just kept comparing it to Voices of the Void. So I'm gonna try to avoid doing that too often. When I entered stream, I thought this was Voices of the Void. Yeah. Isn't there a Curvis plushie in the store, so they must have known? Yes, there is a Curvis plushie in the store, yes. So I think they're very aware that, like, their game is very Voices of the Void-esque, and that is probably the intention, but I feel like... I just hope... My hope is that, like, I don't want them to start feeling upset or... like their work is being devalued by comparing it constantly to Voices, you know what I mean? Like, for example, like if I make an outfit design, if I make a piece of art and someone comes in and is like, oh, I like this piece of art, it reminds me of X character, or it reminds me of X VTuber, or blah, blah, blah. I feel like like, oh, well, that... I mean, I wasn't really inspired by this, so that kind of feels very... like, oh, I can't make my own sort of thing, you know what I mean? No, not necessarily of Twitter. Like, it's just in a general sense. I don't want to be compared to something else. Like, the person might be thinking that, like, oh yeah, no, this is a compliment. I mean it in a good way. It reminds me of this other thing that I really like. But for me as an artist, I'd probably be like, oh, that kind of doesn't make me feel so good because it makes me feel like it's unoriginal. You know what I mean? Oh, I understand, Pink. Yes, okay. Blobby! Hello! Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. Hello, Blobby. Hello. How you doing? How you doing? What were you up to today? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. My name is Alphena. I am a Void Witch, and just below here is my cat, Triton. He's a very good boy. He loves pets, and I am a horror streamer. If that's your kind of thing, please feel free to stick around, and if not, thank you for stopping by. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you! I hope you had a fantastic raid. If you need to step away to get yourself something to drink, something to eat, or just go to sleep, or what have you, feel free to do so. It is very important to take care of yourself after streaming. My bookmark Twitter is still Twitter, not X. Yeah, same. If I were the artist and I created something based on something I was a fan of, being compared to what I based it on would leave me tickled. I think it depends on the dev. Yeah, it probably means that, yeah. She meant stream? Oh, wait, what did I say? Wait, what did I say? Did I say something wrong? Did my first perfume... Oh! Heck yeah, Blobby, that's awesome! Hope you had a good raid. Oh, yeah, there you go. Hope you had a good stream, yes. Hello. Also, heck yeah, what kind of perfume did you make? What kind of perfume are you working on? A famous accord that's supposed to smell like a hug. Oh, that's so cute. That's very cute, Blobby. Heck yeah. So very comforting. Very comforting. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for stopping by, Blobby. I really appreciate it. Also, yeah, this is the real Triton. This is my actual real-life cat. This is the boy. The good boy. I'm playing a game called Beyond the Doors. It is a game that is in early access currently. And it is very inspired by Voices of the Void. I'm gonna order the Kerfus plush. What else do I have? I have $185. That's $100 there. There's a carboy there. A few people asked for carboys, so I guess I'll add a couple. $20 for a fucking burger? That better be a goddamn good burger. Raid and run to a lunch appointment? Yeah, of course. Enjoy. Is the ooh pillow Mita from me side? Wait, hang on. I don't think so. I'm gonna order her as soon as I have the money, just to see, but I don't think it is. Oh, could be from Doki Doki Literature Club? Because the outfit definitely seems like it. Okay, I'm gonna buy this. As soon as I get the money, I'm gonna buy the, I'm gonna buy that as well. Yeah, I don't remember what her name is. Recorder and receiver from the desk. Go to door 1 and place a recorder. She didn't ask for door 1. She asked for door, she asked for door 30, didn't she? You can't watch Doki Doki Literature Club? That shit unsettles me. I played it when it first came out. That was a hell of a time. Level 0 recording. Oh, okay, door. Okay, it doesn't say where. Okay, so door 1. How do I know what's door 1? Is this door 1? Is this door 1? What door is this? Oh. This is door 2. This is door 1. Okay, this is the... No. That's the recorder. Turn on. Note the hash. Recording start. And now I have the receiver. Connect the recorder to a nearby receiver. It's supposed to go over to the door? Over the door? I have no fucking clue. Connect? Oh! Okay, so... 671ZC753. What? Oh, ZC. Ah. Place the receiver somewhere within the server computer's range. Oh, I didn't bring the server computer with me. Oh. I didn't bring the server computer with me. Oops. Hang on. I'm tired. Oh, fucking suck it up, buddy. Connect. Oh, Jesus God. Okay. You can't move it. Yeah. Okay, so I guess I'm not entirely sure if it's going to connect properly. I hope it will. Let me just turn this on. There we go. So it's connected. What happens if it's marked? Device has been... Hello? Is there someone there? Oh, looks like I've received a new email. Oh, that's good. I hope it's not somebody asking me to do... I don't know. Find them something else, because I'm a little busy here. I'm trying to make sure that it works. Last noted hash is... Okay, so let's tap that in. It's very nice of them to have it right there, so I can just... Oh, goodness. I believe I am, passing out. Oh, look at me rolling. Okay. 6601 R2. Oh, sorry. Connect. Connect. 4R6601 R2. Oh no, the device is too far. Oh my goodness. Some people are going to question why your accent suddenly changes. Because someone asked for the Southern Gal redeem. That's what the timer's for here. Ew, what the fuck? Did someone just fucking come into the... Gross. That's very... That's a little concerning. Does the Southern Gal have a name she would like? I'm invested in christening all the voices. I currently do not have a name. Someone entered here, gave me a burger. Enjoy your daily meal. Well, thank you. Who the fuck? Why would someone just give me a smooch like that? I'm not entirely sure. I enjoy that. Not gonna lie. Okay, well, thank you for the meal. I do appreciate it. I don't appreciate being smooched, though. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so it looks like the receiver is a little too far from the server. I'm trying to figure out where I can put the... Oh, no. Oh, dear. Ha! My first random event? Okay, well, there's a red light here. I feel like there's supposed to be like an object. Oh. Am I going the right way? I don't even know if I'm supposed to go here. The doors can take you randomly? That is very concerning. Hey, oh, good. There's the exit. Oh. Face planted. Yo! Hello, Jets! Hello, hello! Bing bong! Hello! Hello, Jets! How you doing? Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome! How you doing? How you doing? My name is Alphena. I am a Void Witch, and down below here is my cat Triton. He's a very good boy, loves pets, and I am a horror streamer. If that's your kind of thing, please feel free to stick around, and if not, thank you so much for stopping by. I really, really appreciate it. What were you guys doing today? Bing bong! Don't mind if I call you Al. No, Al is fine. Alfie is fine. Alf is fine. Any of that is a-okay. You guys can feel free to shorten my name however you like. That is totally fine. I hope you enjoyed Peak. I hope you had fun with Peak. Did you get to the top? Did you get to the peak of the mountain, Jets? I hope you had a fantastic stream. If you need to step away to get yourself something to drink, something to eat, please do. It is very important to take care of yourself after streaming. Very important. If you need to sleep, all that stuff, that is a-okay. She fought with poison a lot. Honestly, I feel that. I understand that. I really, really do. I understand that. Nice to meet you guys. If you guys also need to stretch your legs, please do. I totally understand sitting around and watching a streamer for a few hours. You might need to stretch and I don't know, go to the bathroom, all of that stuff. That's super understandable. We are playing Beyond the Doors. Beyond the Doors is a game that is similar to Voices of the Void. It is very inspired by Voices of the Void. And I'm very much enjoying it. I like Voices of the Void too. Guys, please go check out Jets. Go check out Jets. She's a very lovely, very sweet tomboy VTuber. She has done the art for all her 2D models. Her 3D model that she uses is also based on her art. Very Aussie, yes. And she's just a very, very lovely streamer. Please go check her out. Go check out Jets, guys. Thank you for giving Jets a shout out, Masidan. I really appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna grab this because I don't think that I'm putting this at the correct spot. No, Pink, I'm not subjecting the Redditors to this immediately. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not doing it. I refuse. I refuse. So, for folks who do not know... Oh, good. The cable just goes through the wall. That's fantastic. Yes, please refund it. Refund it. For those who do not know, I occasionally do voice redeems. I have some voice redeems that I can do. And the cringe Redditor voice is the newest one. And, it's something. Oh, this is my cat, by the way. This is my real cat. His name is Triton. He's a very cute boy. You see his little tongue right here? He's blepping. That's his big tummy. He's in peak form. He's in peak form. Ow! Man. Yeah, he says man. Did you call the Raiders Redditors? Absolutely not. No. Oh yeah, no, we look Pink is totally fine. I just don't want to subject you to my cringe Redditor voice. I did? What do you mean? I'm so sorry. Wait. We're not subjecting the Red God, I'm sorry. We're not subjecting the Raiders to the cringe Redditor voice. That's what we're not doing. We're not doing that. The cringe Redditor voice is very much the, like, oh, princess. Princess. You can want, but you can't hide. It's that voice, but, I'm not subjecting you guys to that for, like, 3 whole minutes. To 3 whole minutes of that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Oh, hell yeah.
No. Ditzy Nerd? Yeah, I can do Ditzy Nerd. Do you want to change the model too? Yeah, we can change the model as well. The Ditzy Nerd, however, is not nearly as cringe. And I have a temporary model for her. Let me just bring that out here. One moment. Okay, hi. How you guys doing? I hope you're doing well. This is me. I'm Ditzy Nerd Alphena. And oh, hang on. I should probably turn off the immersion lighting, right? Are you guys okay with me just not being like in immersive lighting? Should I just Oh, please don't squish my face. I'm trying to explain to the Raiders. I'm trying to explain, turn up the lighting. I'll just turn the light on, okay? Hang on. I guess it's kind of rude to just be talking to new people while they can't see me. Hang on here. Ugh. It's so bright. Okay, hi. Hello, guys, hi. It's very bright. It's very bright when I have the light on. Yeah. But I hope you guys are doing well. Hello. How you doing? Wait. Oh, it's very late. Actually, you know what? Let me just go back. I'm just gonna save here, because this game here... I feel like I could probably, like, kind of just wind up playing this, like, for a really long time. Beacons are like, look, okay, I know I don't get a lot of sun. I know I don't get a lot of sun. I understand that. Wait. This is cool. Game I like to clean. Okay. Alright. So we're just gonna save it right here. And I'm gonna bring you guys back over to my room. Let's go to the room, okay? And then I can properly greet you guys. Hi. Hello, hi. So this is the ditzy nerd voice. It is essentially like the look that accompanies the voice. This is what ditzy nerd looks like. Hi guys. Hello. Welcome in. Alphena is still around. But right now you're talking to me until the timer goes out. Hello. She has freckles. I got a couple of freckles on my face and a mole. Yeah. Blocking the fit. Do you guys want to see my outfit? It's nothing special. It's not really anything special though. Like I'm not. I don't know. I'm not very like. I'm not very fashionable. You know what I mean? I'm not super duper fashionable. I just wear whatever I think is like comfy. You know. Crocs are really comfortable. I don't know what you're talking about. I will not accept any Croc slander, okay? Crocs are super comfy, and I will not accept any slander when it comes to Crocs. Oh, wow. Did my tongue just come out? Hang on. I guess so, yeah. Do I have any Croc pins? I don't have any Croc pins, no. Time for wet. Did you? It is so rude to give wedgies to. It's so rude to give wedgies to girls. By the way, you shouldn't give wedgies to girls. You really shouldn't. Anyway, I feel like I'm being made fun of now, so I'm gonna go retire. I'm gonna retire for the night. And by that I mean I'm gonna go play my game until like the wee hours of the morning. So anyway, yeah, so that's me. Hi guys, and I'll see you guys next time. I think I'm gonna be ready for the date soon. I think I'll be ready for the date soon, by the way. I just want to say. So yeah. I've picked a location. I've picked a location, and I'll let you guys know next time, okay? A date for the date. Oh, it's gonna be to be announced. I'm like mentally preparing for the date still, but like I feel like it'll be fine very soon. Anyway, I'm gonna go, so I'm gonna let Alphena take over again, and yeah. Why is your tie so short? It's a decorative tie. I just wanted to be classy. I don't know. It's fashion, okay? It's just fashion. I don't know. I'm gonna go now. Did you guys make her cry? She seemed very embarrassed. She seemed a little embarrassed when she left. What happened there? I did. Gonzo! She got tongue-tied? Oh, okay, I understand. She was threatened with wedgies? Okay. She discovered her tongue and it was cute. She's still discovering a lot of things about herself, yeah. She's not very used to, like, talking with such a large amount of people, so... She's... Nice hat, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. She better discover deodorant. I'll make sure to tell her before you guys go on a date, but be nice to her. I want to know why the tie was of less than average length. It's probably just because she thought it looked cute and was like, you know, wanted to try a different accessory, Gonzo. That's probably why. She's not very, hello, Possum, hello. She's not very well-versed when it comes to fashion. She doesn't really understand fashion. Typically, she just wears things that are comfortable. But she probably wanted to accessorize, you know what I mean? There's a date stream with the Ditzy Nerd. Yes. Yes. That was a goal. That was a goal during the subathon, and you guys hit that goal. So you guys will be going on a date with her. She's very shy and very scared, so be nice. I'm just telling you right now, she's not very well acquainted with hanging out with people in general. So please forgive her. Please forgive her for any awkward or weird or abnormal thing that she does. However, if you do not forgive her, I will also understand. Because, she can be a little bit on the, I don't know, gross side, but you'll see. The Ditzy Nerd is leagues better than the cringe Redditor. Well, yes, obviously, absolutely. Because she's not overconfident, you know what I mean? Even though she's a bit weird, yeah. No comparison. Well, I'm glad you guys like her. I'm glad you guys like her. Maybe we can find a name for her. I've not named her yet. She doesn't have a proper name. Right now, we kind of just call her Ditzy Nerd, but we don't know her actual name, though. Ditzy Nerd doesn't call me Kitten, at least. Oh, she probably would never. She would probably never. Nice girl, though. Okay. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad. Alphys? Nah, Alphys is literally the name of like the nerd character in Undertale. So I kind of don't want to take that. I feel like that's the too easy. Alphitron. I like her. Her tie is just short. I will let her know that she should accessorize differently. Matilda? Oh, that's so cute. That's cute. I'll see if I can think of something. Maybe I'll hold a poll or something. And we can name her. And she'll have a name. She'll have a name for the date. She'll properly introduce herself. She'll properly introduce herself to you guys. And yes. Alsacia? Her nickname shall henceforth be Bumble. Bumble? Is that a real name? I have no clue. It's not even bad. I'm just saying, if she likes her less than average, she can keep... It probably would pair better with a different outfit. I think it just does not work. It doesn't work with the outfit she currently has on, but it probably pairs a lot better with a different outfit, Gonzo. It's a region in France? I don't know if I want to name her after, like, a region. In anywhere. But yeah. Alsaci? Did you ever just JoJo pose your gunpla? Oh yeah, absolutely. Of course I have. It probably look better if not for those pale green Crocs. She doesn't have Crocs that match the rest of her outfit. I don't know what to tell you. Name her Salami? I'm not naming her Salami. I'm not naming her Salami. She looks like a skater girl aside from the Crocs. Call her see you later girl. Absolutely not. Lavender's cute. Maybe lilac or something. I'll name her after a purple plant. She's a hoodie with a tie graphic in the front. God. Name her Thorn? No, that's too much of a cool, like, name. Whatever her name is, I'll call her Four Eyes. Okay. Well, don't make her cry. Don't make her cry because that'll be a, Belladonna? Maybe? It is a poison. It is a poison. Yeah, it's poisonous. But we'd have to shorten it. Bella? Oh my god, Bella is just so Twilight, though. Bella reminds me of Bella from fucking Twilight. Oh my god. She would read Twilight. She would. I'll consider these names, guys. I'll consider these names. Thoughts on Nightshade? Nightshade is very nice, but I feel like it's so cool. It's very cool. Like, for her, maybe her online handle is Nightshade. Like, when she goes online, her name is Nightshade. She calls herself Nightshade. Tomato's a Nightshade. Potato is also a Nightshade. What? Bernadetta? Nah, no. Bernadetta sounds like a grandma's name. Maybe Granny Alfie could be grandma. She's XX Nightshade in game. Oh my god, yes! That is excellent. Same brain cell, yeah. So I feel like Nightshade would probably be her online moniker. But her real name is probably gonna be something else. She totally thinks she's cool online. She's Belladonna Nightshade. Donna or Bella, yeah. God. Oh, man. Annette? And then shortened it to Annie? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Alphet? Maybe. Maybe. We have her online handle for sure. It's for sure XX Nightshade XX. But we can brainstorm. We can brainstorm her name. We can brainstorm her name. We can brainstorm her actual name. Right for now though, we are going to go see who we can raid into today. Today was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed today's stream. I'm so sorry we talked about like weird European men shoving artillery up their ass, munitions up their ass for like the better part of the talking stream. But we but we had some good we had some fun yeah, that was a thing. For the better part of the just chatting segment, we did talk about European men putting munitions up their ass for some reason. No, it's not a kink. We're just how did that start? So we started out by talking about oh my god, how did that start? Yes! Okay, it started out okay, yes. We were talking about natural disasters, talked about tornadoes, and then I said, oh, like what can you imagine if we were actually able to stop tornadoes by like shooting them? And then people were like, that is a very American thing, and people have tried to do that, like, and there have been several presidents that have thought about nuking tornadoes to stop weather events. And then someone was like, well, we've tried to flex on Russia many times by like threatening them with nukes and all that stuff. And I was like, what the fuck is the point of putting a nuke on the moon? Fucking shove a nuke up your ass and tell the Russians, like, that you did that. How's that sound? And then people were like, well, there have been people that have put munitions up their ass before. And I was like, there's no fucking way. And they were like, yeah, it happened in France. There was a 24-year-old that put a fucking shell, a tank shell up his ass, an 8-inch artillery shell up his ass, and had to go to the hospital and call the bomb squad. Call the bomb squad. The bomb squad had to get called. This happened this year. This year. I'm not rehashing this entire conversation, but this has not happened. This is not the first time. This has happened multiple times before. There was an 88-year-old man that has done it in 2023. There was someone who did it in 2021. And then there was a 24-year-old that did it literally this year. So yeah, a man in France did it this year. It was quite a yab sesh. Yes, it was. So yeah. Talk about explosive turn. Anyway. Yeah, so we had a very I all in all, I'd say fun stream today, guys. Fun fun stream today, guys. So let's go see who we can raid into today. Boop, 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 boop. We have great stream. Let's see. We have here. Ooh, Ashton is playing Silent Hill. Ashton is playing Silent Hill. We're gonna go right into Ashton's stream. Yeah. There we go. There we go. So the raid is up, everybody. Thank you so much for coming, everyone. I had a freaking blast. Thank you so much for coming. Tomorrow, I am actually, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Tomorrow on stream, I will be making from scratch my cursed model, my cursed Furby model. Yes, I am going to be designing a Furby in my likeness, and it is going to be become a model, a cursed model that I will use. So tomorrow I am working on the art for this cursed Furby model, and eventually I will do live 2D for the first time. I've never done live 2D before, so that's going to be an experience, and all of that is going to be done on stream. So tomorrow I'll be doing that. As well, if you guys would like to join the Discord, I highly recommend it because we are watching horror movies every single day for the next few days. So yeah. Thank you for coming, everyone. I really appreciate it. Remember to stay hydrated, to eat well, to sleep well. Remember to brush your teeth, everybody. And I hope you all have good dreams. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye-bye-bye-bye.